Robot fans, come one, come all, and please provide a warm welcome for your wonderful tournament MC, Amita.
One second. Oh, woo, that's a little loud. Okay, let's try that again. Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Thank you guys so much for running amazing qualification matches yesterday, continuing through with gracious professionalism. I know, especially given that we were running just a little bit behind schedule throughout yesterday, and we're starting a little bit earlier today, I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to the teams and the volunteers for your flexibility. Regardless of how today plays out, remember that this is more than just a competition. You guys have achieved so much just by being here, by getting your robots out on this field, by presenting for the awards. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Yes, applause. You guys are amazing. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know what it takes to be on a first team. They're investing in you because they know that you guys are our future leaders and the brightest minds. Big thanks to Haas and to our first age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm, for what they're doing, investing in you. Speaking about things that help inspire us to act, remember that FIRST gives you more than just this opportunity here. You guys have access to certifications, internships, scholarships, so we really urge you to stay connected with FIRST. I know especially because there's a lot of alumni here. Giving a shout out to my alumni. We want you to stay connected with FIRST throughout your journey. I myself am an alumni. Shout out Team 1318. So I am here purely because of what I've done with FIRST, and it has helped me so much in my future career. Learn more about all that you can do with FIRST at firstinspires.org/alumni. So I mentioned it already before, but to make these events run smoothly, we have so many volunteers here to help. So I wanted to take a moment to thank all of our volunteers for everything that they're doing. Yes.
Amita. While we're thanking all the wonderful mentors and volunteers, it is a good time to thank our season sponsor, Gene Haas Foundation, who believes in you because of what you do and what it takes to make FIRST a great team. They've invested because they know the future is bright, and we have a video from them.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
Again, a big thank you to the Gene Haas Foundation and our first age sponsor, Qualcomm. Going back to our volunteers, I wanted to just take a second to acknowledge a few of them. You've met most of them. There's a few behind the scenes, but we'll start with our judges. Thank you so much to our judges for everything you did yesterday. They're going to continue keeping up with you guys today, and then they'll be here for the award ceremony later this afternoon. Our next group you've met today out on the field, it's our referees. I might have interrupted their super secret meeting. Sorry about that, refs. Also, we want to go ahead and show some appreciation for our field volunteers. They're all around me. These volunteers include your resetters, queuers, scorekeepers, and FTAAs. They're led by FTA John. And our field supervisor, Ben. We also want to go ahead and give a shout out, a really loud applause so they can hear it, to pit admin. Led by Kathy. They're over there helping you guys with spare parts, any tools, communication. So we really appreciate that. And of course, we want to go ahead and thank our production volunteers, led by James. James, wave. I think the Pacific Northwest has some of the best AV production, and a huge part of that is thanks to James. And of course, last but certainly not least, are the volunteers behind the scenes that you don't generally interface with. I'm talking about people who are led by our volunteer coordinator, Marissa. These volunteers make sure that you guys have the best experience possible. We are here for you. With that being said, there is one more award that we have that doesn't celebrate a team, but it celebrates individuals. Thank you, Stokely. The one award that recognizes individual students is the First Leadership Award. So stand up if you were nominated for the First Leadership Award. Congratulations to you all. One group of people that I forgot to mention, which is a bit ironic considering that I'm on the field right now, and they're in charge of making sure that it's safe for all of us, are the robot inspectors. We want them to walk by, led by Kate. Kate and her robot inspectors are here to make sure that the field is safe for all of us volunteers and all of you guys out on the field. With that being said, let's go ahead and go over today's schedule. I know we started a bit earlier. Thank you all again for being here. We're going to go through the rest of our qualification matches and then go ahead into alliance selection, where our top 8 teams will go ahead and pick 2 partners for our alliance playoffs. After lunch, again, lunch is when we're doing our alumni photo here on the field. We're going to go ahead and start our playoff matches, and then we'll present awards in between. We'll finally end with just our closing ceremony, awards, a nice farewell. You guys will clean up the stands and your pits. We'll go home. We'll probably get just a little bit more sleep tonight, and then start our week off right. Does that sound like a plan? Are you guys ready for Rebuilt? Cool, then let's get our robots out on the field. Joining me to game announce here is Evan.
Robot fans, if you are able, please stand for the national anthem. You may now be seated.
All right, qualification match number 53, our first qualification match of the day. Starting us off on Red Alliance, we've got team 5941.
From Everett, Washington, that's the Cast Iron Orcas.
Joining them, make some noise for team 8248.
From Seattle, Chain Links.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, we've got team 948.
They're from Bellevue, Washington, that's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Making our way over to our Blue Alliance, we've got 10455.
From Spanaway, Washington, Bison Dynamics.
Joining them, please welcome team 1983.
From Seattle, that's Skunkworks Robotics.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's none other than 4911.
From Seattle, the Cyber Knights.
Our first qualification match of the day, drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back and good morning. Another day of first rebuild action here at the Bonney Lake District event in the Pacific Northwest District. This is match 53 getting underway with an absolute scoring demonstration coming at you from NRG. That 948 machine on the Red Alliance helping propel them to a score of 39 points and counting as we get these last few pieces of fuel to trickle on through the indexers. 46 will be the final score there for Red. So they will go second on our offensive shifts, which happens right after that sound effect you just heard. 14 points on the board for Blue. Let's see what the Cyber Knights have to answer for that. That 4911 machine lines up with the Blue Alliance hub, backs up just a little bit to make sure they get their arc correct. So far, maybe 30 to 40% accuracy, picks up to about 50 towards the end of the cycle, and they're able to pick up a total of 11 points. Let's make that 16 points towards the Alliance score. Moving right back over to the Red Alliance side here for shift 2 of our teleoperated period. NRG, of course, picking up their signature flurry of points, but they're going to get some help here from the chain links out of Seattle. That's 82-48 from the very top left corner of the field. They'll move into the neutral zone now, scoop up yet some more fuel, head back under the trench, and can they beat the shift timer? That's going to be a negative Ghost Rider, and over to the Blue Alliance side we go. There's the Cyber Knights out of Seattle/Shoreline. My page says Seattle. I don't know, they're like right on the city line. Either way, picking up whatever score they can. Again, sitting right about that 50% accuracy mark. I see a lot of chatter online about number of fuel per second for these teams, but a lot of these calculations assume 100% accuracy, and I think even for the best teams here, we're seeing that that number is not always the case. So it'll be very interesting to watch how those percentages chart out over the course of our remaining qualification matches now that teams have a day kind of in the books to get familiar with the game. 212 and counting points on the board there for Red to 60 points for Blue as our endgame whistle sounds. Final 30 seconds of the match. Both hubs now active. Cyber Knights back at it. They might get some help here from Skunkworks as well. Cyber Knights taking the note about accuracy on this cycle. Much higher percentage of that volley actually connecting with the hub. And there's Chain Links and NRG. Just a daunting combo over there on the Red Alliance side. 3 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance, some last second buzzer beaters. 2 of them out of 4 connect. And the match expires. We'll be right back with official scores for match 53. Scores are in for match number 53. The Red Alliance takes home that match 305 points. The Blue Alliance is 89. That's going to be 4 ranking points for each of those Red Alliance teams. 3 come from winning the match. 1 was the energized bonus ranking point for exceeding by quite a bit the 100 fuel threshold. Be right back with match 54 here in Bonney Lake.
Up next, qualification match number 54. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 9446.
From Puyallup, Washington, C Cubed.
Joining them, make some noise for team 5588.
They're from Seattle. That's Rain Robotics.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than 2147.
Out of Spokane, that's Chuck.
Making our way over to the blue side of the field, we're starting with team 2976.
Out of Sammamish, they're the Spartabots.
Joining them, please welcome team 2929.
From Puyallup, that's Emerald Ridge Jackbots.
And rounding off our blue alliance, it's team 10423.
From Moses Lake, Washington, CB Tech.
Qualification match number 54. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
We're moving for qualification match number 54 here at Bonney Lake. Our pre-programmed autonomous period fairly quiet other than the input from the human players launching some fuel over the Alliance walls. 1-1, your live score. There we go. Blue Alliance pulls ahead with just a few human-provided fuel. 4 points on the board for Blue. We'll give them a lead coming out of autonomous, and thus they will take the second shift of our teleoperated period. First shift duties will be handled by the Red Alliance. They have a quick couple of seconds after autonomous ends to scramble and find some fuel. And then the first offensive shift begins. That's one of the, I don't even know, strategic elements. You can choose to score a little less in the autonomous period if you so desire, so that you have the extra time to pick up fuel for your first shift. Not sure that we've seen that level of strategery quite yet this weekend, but it is an option in this game. Blue Alliance Hub now active. Human player tossing a couple of pieces of fuel over there. No robot-supplied fuel. And we do have, it appears, the Jackbots losing connection. Again, getting our kind of decoding wheel out. Decode isn't this game. Decode was the other program game. Anyway, getting our decoding wheel out for the robot safety light. If it's blinking, we have full communication with the robot. If it's solid, we've lost comms, but we still have power. And if the light turns off completely, we've lost power on that robot. Looks like Jackbots are at least back to blinking. That's a good sign. We'll see if they can get things moving later in the match. 1 minute left to play. Red Alliance leads by 13 points. 4 seconds left on shift number 3. Popcorn, as a few more pieces of fuel make their way through the hub at the very last second, and then the Blue Alliance hub turns on. Another status check on the robots over here. Looks like Spartabots have lost one of the linkages that holds their intake roller on, and so we may be down to 1.5 offensive bots. We'll see what Spartabots is able to do here. They've actually still got some fuel in their hopper that it looks like they may try to get rid of right before our endgame whistle sounds, and now both hubs are re-enabled. Red Alliance taking advantage of that. a volley of maybe 10 pieces of fuel, 8 to 10, managing to score out of maybe 12 to 15 total. And then we get to hear the motors of the hubs whir as the match starts winding down. 5 seconds left, some last fuel coming at you here from Team Chuck out of Spokane. Let's see which ones of these can land. End buzzer sounds. We'll get a final match score to you here in just a few moments. Match results are in for qualification match number 54. Red Alliance wins that one, 59 points to 39. 3 ranking points towards their average will help keep C cubed in the number 12 ranked position that they came into that match with. Team Chuck moves up to 18th, previously 22nd, a pretty great jump. As we start winding down our qualification matches, a total of 68 of them to play today, so 14 more. We'll get the next one queued up here shortly.
Qualification match number 55 is up next. Starting on Red Alliance, we have team 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, bare metal.
Joining them, make some noise for team 360.
From Tacoma, Washington, that's the Revolution.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than team 2927.
From Graham, Washington, that's Nest Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have team 2557.
From Tacoma, Washington, the Soda Bots.
Next to them, please welcome team 8303.
And from Federal Way, Washington, Gator Bites.
And rounding off our blue alliance, it's none other than team 492.
From the International School in Bellevue, Washington, the Titan Robotics Club.
qualification match number 55, drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go. What can you do? Sometimes that happens. This is a great time to remind you all that our alumni photo is going to happen on the field during lunch, right? So raise your hand if you're an alumni. You guys are all going to be joining me here on the field. I know that I have a lot of them behind me, but now I'm seeing thumbs, so let's try that again. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
After a quick power nap, our robots are ready to play qualification match number 55 here at Bonney Lake. And immediately the flurry of fuel begins from this Red Alliance. This is Bare Metal, the Revolution, and Nest providing this. Very consistent scoring output. I talked in match 53 about percentage of fuel actually connecting with the hub, and this Red Alliance has consistently understood that mission so far this weekend across those machines. Here's Bare Metal back into the neutral zone, chasing the 8303 Gator Bites Blue Alliance machine back towards its own turf. Blue Alliance has an active hub right now. There's Sodabots and Titan Robotics Club trying to make some use of it. Sodabots doesn't quite have a full hopper worth, but they're doing what they can with whatever fuel is already in the robot. A couple seconds left on this offensive shift, but it's not going to be enough for Titan Robotics Club to get back into their own territory. Red Alliance hub activates, and the Red Alliance is starting to figure out the timing of this game. If we remember back to Crescendo a couple years ago, there's a very common strategy to push the button a little bit late as elements work their way through the scoring system because you wanted to wait until it actually indexed. And we see the Red Alliance starting to do that same strategy with fuel on this hub here. They launch a little early before the light turns on the hub to maximize their potential scoring opportunities later where they could drive away and pick up some more. Fascinating stuff for week 1 for teams to already be figuring this stuff out. And the Blue Alliance has one more piece of homework to figure out, and that is what to do when the Red Alliance suddenly shifts into defense mode for a brief moment. Bare Metal went over to join Titan Robotics Club, the 492 machine. And 492 got pushed up against the wall for a minute. They're slowing down their ability to pick up fuel, which is going to be really crucial for them because they need another 21 of it to pick up the energized bonus ranking point. So every little bit counts here. 38 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance has easily secured the energized bonus ranking point, and at this point we're talking about possibly a supercharge. They've got 30 seconds to pick up about 50 more fuel. At this rate, I'm going to call that highly likely, but let's not jinx it too bad. Sodabots, 25.57 for the Blue Alliance, scooping up a good bit of fuel here. They just need 3 more to land across the Alliance to pick up the energized bonus RP, and that one's going to be good for Blue. 9 seconds left. Red Alliance secures the supercharge bonus ranking point for only the 2nd time this weekend. Up goes a few more pieces of fuel just for style points to close out the match, and that's it. That's all for match 55. The Red Alliance takes home match number 55 with a whopping 394 clean points. No penalty points helping them along the way there. 394 to 130, your final score, and the Red Alliance picks up only our 2nd 5 RP match of the weekend. 3 for winning the match, and then they got each of the fuel-related bonus RPs, the 100 and 360 fuel thresholds. 1 ranking point for each of the Blue Alliance teams, and thus our leaderboard shuffles. Bare Metal stays up top. The Revolution 360 moves up just 3 spots to 4th. And Titan Robotics Club moves down to 7th. That is a drop of 3 positions. We'll be right back for match 56.
Qualification match number 56 up next. On our Red Alliance, we have team 3393.
From Puyallup, Washington, that's the Horns of Havoc.
Joining them, it's none other than team 2412.
From Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, we have team 7461.
From Redmond, Washington, the Sushi Squad.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're starting with team 2906.
From Spanaway, Washington, Sentinel Prime Robotics.
Joining them, please welcome team 2928.
From Seattle, that's Viking Robotics.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, we have team 8896.
From Puyallup, Washington, Wolf Tech Robotics.
Qualification match number 56. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 56, Autonomous gets underway here. Pre-programmed instructions plus some help from human players playing basketball off in the corners. And actually, we found that that's a pretty effective strategy for these first 20 seconds of the match. A well-fed human player making use of all of those elements or getting new elements brought in from robots can be highly effective here. 28 points for red coming out of Autonomous to 15 for blue. So now we get a few seconds of neutral time with both hubs active, although we rarely see any robots take advantage of that. And now Blue Alliance will take our first offensive shift of the match. Here's Viking Robotics, 29-28, lines up just about with the Blue Alliance tower over towards the right of the field. And they'll slowly trickle out a few pieces of fuel to test the waters, make sure they're actually lined up correctly with the hub, and then they will release about half of the rest of the hopper. The rest of them are rare collectible items they're gonna, I don't know, hang on to for later, sell on eBay, something. Minute and 40 left to play, and Red Alliance now has an active hub. They as well will get kind of the slow test the waters version of fuel towards their hub before releasing most of the rest. Robototes are over towards their tower on the left side of the field, right up near the Alliance wall. They cleared out most of their hopper. Sushi Squad left a few in theirs. And now Robototes are going to get chased across the field by the zippy little defense bot of Wolf Tech Robotics. Talked yesterday about, one, how light that robot was, and two, how much it has a propensity for getting under the bumpers of some of the other machines and taking them for a bit of a wild ride. And the robot is built in such a way that it doesn't really even damage their robot. I find this fascinating as a defensive potential option, or at least a pushing elements through the field wall to feed these human players option. An archetype I think we may see at least somewhat more of later in the season. 36 seconds left to play here in this qualification match. Yet more fuel making its way towards the central hub for the Red Alliance right as the endgame whistle sounds and we reactivate the blue hub as well. Human players tossing fuel in, a decent bit of it landing in the hub, helping bring the Blue Alliance up to 81 points in total. They need 19 more for a bonus RP, and they have 12 seconds to do it. It's possible, but let's see if they actually make it. Just a few more here from the human players. 5 seconds left in the match. Last barrage of fuel from red as well, especially from the Robototes, looking to clear out the hopper that's in the robot, and the buzzer sounds, and that's all for match 56. Match number 56 is in the books. The Red Alliance wins that one, 238 to 114 for ranking points for each of the Red Alliance teams. 3 from winning the match. 1 was the energized bonus. Robototes hang on to their number 3 rank. And the Sushi Squad will move up 3 spots there to 14th. Horns of Havoc move up 3 spots as well to 17th. 3 spots seems to be just about the average for how much you'll move up and down for a significant outlier match here recently. We've got 12 more matches to play, the first of them coming up next.
Up next is qualification match number 57. Starting us off on Red Alliance, we have team 5683.
From Auburn, Washington, that's Raven.
Joining them, it's none other than team 9450.
Bill Washington, the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, make some noise for team 1983.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Skunkworks Robotics.
Give me a second just to make my way over to our Blue Alliance, where we're starting with team 4980.
From Kettle Falls, Washington, the K9 Crusaders.
Joining them, please welcome team 10416.
From Spokane Valley, that's the Radical Raccoons.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's team 5588.
From Seattle, Washington, Rain Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 57 gets rolling here, and we see immediately the Velocity Raptors for the Red Alliance move to the neutral zone and shove an outrageous amount of fuel over into the corner of the field that houses their human players. Although they don't actually shove much of that fuel through the wall, they seem to have it prepared for future use. Not sure that Velocity Raptors 9450 actually got off the ground, but they did attempt the autonomous climb, which I salute as a firm disbeliever in the climbs don't matter meta right now. That said, both alliances now have control of these machines. For teleoperated action, Red Alliance hub turns off, having won the autonomous period. So Blue Alliance will go first here. K9 Crusaders 4980 jump over the bump into the Blue Alliance zone, and they start launching some fuel towards their hub, not able to make the first quarter or so of it connect, but a lot of the rest of it does later on, right as time expires on shift number 1. Shift number 2 begins over here on the red side, and we've got just a long-range corner shot here from 9450. One after another after another. Remember, they have a hopperless robot, so they have to be driving directly over a piece of fuel to launch it. This gives them effectively the snowblower effect as they drive through the field and clear things out of the way. Shift number 2 ends. Shift number 3 begins. Blue Alliance has scoring ability. Here goes second-year team Radical Raccoons out of Spokane Valley. That's 10-4-1-6. Launching several pieces of fuel into their hub. They make most of them connect. I'm going to guess that was about 70-80% accuracy, give or take. An excellent scoring contribution there for. And then right back to red, we will go for their last offensive shift. This is the one that continues all the way through into endgame. So they have unfettered scoring access for the rest of the match. Velocity Raptors still clearing out that top left corner of the field. Their alliance partners, Skunkworks out of Seattle, also spending some time in the alliance zone. As they move into the neutral zone, they have to do some crowd surfing over top of some fuel, but they're able to get off of said fuel without too much hassle, and now we get to watch both alliances well optimized here. Go ahead and get some last score for the match. Just 12 seconds left in our end game period. 207 points on the board for red so far, 89 for blue. Can we get 11 more in 3 seconds? That's actually looking plausible over here on blue. It'll be close, and we'll let the score indexers tick down and get a final match result to you here in just a few moments. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 57, 215 points to 103 there for blue. A 4 RP match for red. And hey, would you look at that? The Blue Alliance did just barely eke out the bonus ranking point we talked about at the very end of the match for Energized. They needed some of those last-minute buzzer beater fuel to do it, and they pulled it off. Velocity Raptors will move up into 5th after picking up that 4 RP match. A very tightly contested top of our leaderboard. And a little bit of shuffling a couple of positions each throughout the rest. We'll be right back with match 58.
qualification match number 58 is up next. That means we have just about 10 qualification matches to go. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 2929.
From Puyallup, Washington, the Emerald Ridge Jagbots.
Joining them, it's team 2927.
From Graham, Washington, that's Nest Robotics.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than team 6350.
From Enumclaw, Washington, the Clawbots.
Making our way over to the blue side of the field, we're starting with team 2976.
From Sammamish, Washington, the Spartabots.
Next to them, please welcome team 8248.
From Seattle, Washington, Chainlinks.
And rounding off our blue alliance, it's team 4911.
From Seattle, the Cyber Knights.
This is qualification match number 58. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 58 begins here at Bonney Lake, and just a few pieces of fuel get us started, and then the Chainlinks release all of their preloads over here on blue. See if the Spartabots or Cyber Knights follow it up with any of their own. Spartabots are kind of drifting away from the hub here. We'll do some code corrections on that robot maybe after the match. Hopefully not a sign of any hardware problems to come. Oh yeah, no, they're moving, no problem as the teleoperated period begins. Tied match coming out of auto, 13-13. And so it looks like the Blue Alliance will get our first shift of teleop here. Chainlinks picking up just tons of score here really early in this shift. Very reliable trajectory for their fuel. Alliance partners Cyber Knights, 4911. Who are they again? Launching several pieces of fuel into the hub, picking up, I think that was about 10 points of theirs on that cycle. Don't quote me on that exact number. 66 points on the board there for blue to 13 for red. Red Alliance, oh, that is not the Red Alliance, excuse me. That is the Blue Alliance machine of the Chainlinks, 8248. Deep in red territory, long range stealing some fuel. They're picking it up from right in front of the Red Alliance wall and launching it over towards Blue Alliance territory. Now they have just about a full hopper of fuel in blue territory, as do their alliance partners, the Cyber Knights, and now they have offensive rights. Their shift begins, shift 3. Chainlinks making use of it. Cyber Knights finding where they'd like to launch from, and now they'll pick up the pace. We see the motors running full tilt as they launch as much fuel as they can pretty quickly into the Blue Alliance hub. 3 seconds left till the shift ends. Last-minute buzzer beaters from the human players, and then over to red. We'll go once more. Red Alliance, looks like we've lost communications again with the Jagbots. This is maybe the second or third time this one's happened, but they have bounced back in the past. So hopefully we see them bounce back again here in this match. And yeah, rather than Red Alliance offense this time, we're going to see Chainlinks go play Robin Hood over in the corner and steal plenty of fuel for their own offensive purposes in the next shift. Next shift, of course, is the endgame shift, which is a common shift shared between both alliances. And the Blue Alliance just absolutely pelting these plastic panels that make up the hub with tons of fuel. 187 points and counting there on blue. 3 seconds left in the match, and we'll just let the clock run down. That's match number 58 accounted for, folks. 201 points to 13. The Blue Alliance handedly wins that match. 4 ranking points. It's the 3 from the win and 1 from easily exceeding that 100-point threshold on fuel. All 3 Blue Alliance teams move up in the leaderboard just a little bit each, and we will prep the field for match 59. We're in the home stretch, folks. Just 10 more qualification matches left to play.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 59, starting with our Red Alliance. Make some noise for team 3218.
That's your host, Panther Robotics.
Joining them, please welcome team 492.
From Bellevue, Washington, that's the Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, we've got team 2906.
From Spanaway, Washington, that's Sentinel Prime Robotics.
Making our way over to the blue side of the field, our Blue Alliance starts with team 10423.
From Moses Lake, Washington, that's CB Tech.
Joining them, it's none other than team 10455.
From Bethel High School, that's Bison Dynamics.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, it's team 5941.
Joining us for their 11th season, that's the Cast Iron Orcas.
Qualification match number 59. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match number 59. We're here at the Pacific Northwest District Bonney Lake event. Out here on the field, pay attention to the red side. We've got 492, that's Titan Robotics, that's your 7th ranked team, and 3218 Panther Robotics, your host, your number 6th ranked team. They're going up against your number 9 ranked team over on the blue side of the field, the Cast Iron Orcas, aided by Bison Dynamics and CB Tech. Triumphant return of Bison Dynamics onto the field right before we were able to kick off this match. Sentinel Prime over on the red side of the team, red side of the field, helping get some fuel over to their partners. As the Red Alliance did score the most amount of fuel during the autonomous period, we have disabled their hub for the time being to give the Blue Alliance an opportunity to catch up. 24 points on the blue side of the field, 42 on the red side of the field. Definitely anybody's game here early in the match. The Red Alliance hub now activating. You notice the fuel was already in the air on its way into that hub when it did turn red. Quickly adding to the Red Alliance's score, 74, make that 80. Lost the projector, but we'll get that back in just a few seconds. There it is, 84 points on the red side of the field with that red hub still activated. Reminder, if they get their way to 100 points in the next couple of seconds, they will get that threshold for an extra ranking point. We'll see if the Red Alliance can do the same. 30 points so far for the blue side of the field. They've got just over a minute to get some more game pieces into their hub. Scoring members of the Blue Alliance so far, 59-41. That's the Cast Iron Orcas. Remember, that's your 9th highest ranked team. Their 2 alliance partners helping them get the fuel where it needs to go. 10-4-23, that's the CB Tech, pushing some fuel, and their alliance partner, Bison Dynamics, over the bump in order to make sure that they're in a position that they need to be in order to score. Back over to the red side of the field with their hub activated. They're at 120, make that 130. The score keeps climbing as we keep processing fuel through the hub. 32-18. Panther Robotics, your hosts, adding to the score. Not to be left behind, 492 Titan Robotics doing the same. Both hubs are active now. Blue Alliance has a little under 30 seconds to get an additional 50 points in if they want that one ranking point to maintain their record here. Cast Iron Orcas, average ranking point of 2.3. They'll need to get some more fuel in there to maintain that in the next 4 seconds here as time winds down. The final score as the dust is beginning to settle, 183 on the red side of the Blue Alliance's 62. We'll have a final match result in just a moment. The dust has settled and the scores are finalized. Red Alliance takes it away with the final score of 183 to the Blue Alliance's 62. Scoring threshold reached by the Red Alliance means that they're walking away with 4 ranking points. A little bit of shake-up in the Alliance positions there. 32-18, your host, moving up into the number 4 slot. 492 staying right where they are. Blue Alliance moving around a little bit, but they've got a couple more matches to see where they land. We'll be back with qualification match number 60 in just a few moments.
Up next is qualification match number 60. Here are the teams. Starting on our red alliance, we have team 5683.
From Auburn Riverside High School, that's Raven Robotics.
Joining them, it's none other than team 3049.
Joining us for their 18th season, that's Bremertron.
And rounding off our red alliance, we've got team 2412.
Your number 3 ranked team. Please welcome the Robototes.
Making our way over to the blue side of the field, our blue alliance starts with team 8303.
Joining us for their 7th season, that's the Gator Bites.
Next to them, please welcome 948.
Your number 2 highest ranked team, that's NRG.
And rounding off our blue alliance, we have 3393.
From Puyallup, Washington, that's the Horns of Havoc.
Qualification match number 60. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match number 60 here at the Bonney Lake District event. Teams to pay attention to out there on the field. Red side of the field, look at team 2412. That's your number 3 highest ranked team with an average ranking points of 3.5. But on the blue side of the field, you've got your number 2 highest ranked team with an average ranking points of 3.7. That's NRG 948. As we exit the autonomous period, NRG's efforts have prevailed. They've got 40 points during that autonomous period, meaning that we're going to deactivate their hub and give the red side of the field an opportunity to catch back up. Robototes with a full hopper load heading under the trench and getting lined up to empty that hopper into their hub here in a second. All the fuel going up. Unfortunately, not a single one of them making it into the hub, not adding to their score. 16 points for the Red Alliance, only 47 for the blue side of the field. We will swap it back over to the blue side of the field in just a moment. NRG is getting ready. They've got their hopper completely full. I was told that that hopper fits 60 pieces of fuel and is able to dump all of them into the fuel in, well, you saw it, just a few seconds flat. 5683, that's Raven Robotics trying to dissuade the scoring efforts of our number 2 highest ranked team where possible. We'll see if that's effective or not. 8303, the Gator Bites trying to help their alliance partner by moving some fuel around and getting it into a position where 948 is going to be able to score that as quickly as possible. Robototes have adjusted their scoring system and are getting all those fuels connected with the hub. They've brought their score up to 40 points here. With a minute remaining, we'll see if the Red Alliance can get the additional 60 they need in order to get that 1 ranking point to hopefully maintain their position. Robototes unloading a full hopper load as I do speak, bringing their score up to make that 70. Blue Alliance, not to be held back. They dump an entire hopper load in as well, bringing the Blue Alliance score up to 155. In just a few seconds here, we're going to activate both hubs to give both teams the last couple of seconds to get some scoring completed. Blue Alliance, another full 60 points from their hopper into that upper hub, 180 points on that side. Red Alliance starting to launch some fuel before it is activated. That makes sense. 70 points. They need 30 more in order to get that ranking point with 20 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance picking up some fuel and pushing it back to their human players. You'll notice that all happened in one smooth motion. Very effective NRG, the number 2 ranked team, for good reason. Another full hopper load into that mechanism, 211 points, almost on their own. 2 seconds as time expires. Robototes not able to get that last hopper load in the air before time completed. We'll let the dust settle. We'll be right back with you in just a few moments. left the match with the highest score, and they maintained it through there. 206 points for the Blue Alliance, 85 on the red side of the field. All 3 Red Alliance members dropping down in the rankings. Robotoads all the way down to the 6th position. Blue Alliance, NRG staying right where they're at, number 2 position, pretty firmly cemented in there. I'm not sure if they have one more match, but they might be able to move that around. Blue Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points, and the Red Alliance not leaving the field with any. Up next, qualification match number 61. We'll be right back with you.
Qualification match number 61's up next. Starting on our Red Alliance, let's meet our teams. We've got team 2557.
From Tacoma, Washington, that's the Soda Bots.
Next to them, we've got team 2147.
Their 20th season, that's Chuck.
And please welcome 2928.
Your 9th highest ranked team, well within the position of being a selecting member. That's Viking Robotics.
Over on our Blue Alliance, make some noise for 9450.
Your 5th highest ranked team, that's the Velocity Raptors.
Joining them, please welcome 8302.
From Federal Way, that's Nitro.
And last but certainly not least, we have 360.
Your 4th highest ranked team, it's the Revolution.
Qualification. I just wanted to remind you that this is qualification match number 61. It's about to start in just a second. All right, drivers, behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match number 61. You know the drill. We're in our autonomous period. Teams to keep an eye out for this match. Red Alliance side 29-28. That's Viking Robotics. They're your number 9 ranked team. You can see that they were able to empty their hopper into the hub and get maybe a couple of points for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance, both Revolution and the Velocity Raptors, were able to bring the score up to 42 points during that autonomous period. That does mean we're going to deactivate the blue hub to give the red side of the field an opportunity to catch up. 25-57, the Sodabots, not a lot of motion from them. Hopefully they can get connected to their robot and adjust the code as necessary to get their robot moving again. But their alliance partners, Viking Robotics 29-28, are holding up the slack there and getting some balls deposited to their hopper. Looks like 25-57 is now moving. That's great to see. 37-38 points for the red side before it swaps back over to the blue side of the field. 360, full hopper load, dropping that in. The Velocity Raptors going over and hoovering up the balls along the backside of the field and dropping those into the hub as well. Plenty of time to get that score up. They've already got it up over 100 with over a minute and a half remaining. Make that 130. We'll see if they can make it to 140 before we have to switch it back over to the red side. Maybe, yep, just barely. 142 points on the blue side of the field. Red is firing again, 29-28, Viking Robotics. Lots of those going up and over. You'll notice that the Velocity Raptors have moved over to the red side of the field in order to shuttle some game pieces. That's fuel back over to their side from the neutral zone as well, getting ready for once it is their turn to score again. And it is now their time, so they're going to hop back over that bump and go over to all the fuel they've been stashing and ready to go. 360, full hopper load as well. They're able to drop those in pretty quickly. You'll notice the Velocity Raptors have what we call a turret on the top that's able to do fire on the move, so it's able to target the hub and drop the fuel into them as it is moving, whereas 360 has a double fixed launcher where they're able to dump their hopper much more quickly, but not necessarily able to move while doing so. Over on the red side of the field, they're quickly approaching the 100-point threshold they need in order to walk away with at least one ranking point. We'll see if they can pull that off. Blue Alliance, a little over 100 points to go before that second threshold. Not sure we're going to see that in the next 10 seconds, but the Red Alliance does have time. They need 25 more fuel into that hub in the next 5 seconds. Not quite sure if they're going to make it, but they're going to go ahead and try. 25-57 going for a climb. We'll let the referees decide if that's far enough off the ground to do anything for them. But the match has ended now. We'll get the scores tallied and be right back with you. Blue Alliance able to maintain a healthy lead throughout that match, finishing with a total score of 286 points. The Red Alliance is 102. Quite a few of those 102 points on the red side coming from things other than fuel, so they do not end up with any ranking points this match. Blue Alliance takes all the ranking points, all 3 members moving up through the rankings. 360 now in the number 3 spot, and the Velocity Raptors in the number 4 slot. We'll see you in just a few moments with qualification match number 62.
Up next, qualification match number 62. Starting us off on our Red Alliance, let's meet our teams. We've got 8896.
That is WolfTech Robotics.
Joining them, 10416.
It's the Radical Raccoons.
Rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than 4450.
It's the Olympia Robotics Federation.
Making our way over to Blue Alliance, we're starting with team 9446.
That's C Cubed.
Joining them, please welcome 7461.
The Sushi Squad.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's none other than 2046.
Your #1 ranked team. I'll do my best Brett Wartsman impression here. It's Bare Metal!
Qualification match number 62. Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match number 62. Pay attention to the blue side of the field. We've got our #1 ranked team. That's Bare Metal 2046, currently dropping a whole hopper load of game pieces into the hub, bringing their score up to, let's see, 5 seconds left here. 50 points already. 3, 2, 1. We'll let the scoring systems finish counting. 61 points during the autonomous period for the Blue Alliance. We're going to go to deactivate their hub so the Red Alliance has a few moments to catch up. They didn't do too bad during the autonomous period. 26 points on their side of the field. It is now their game to score. 4450 heading over with a full hopper load. That's the Olympia Robotics Federation. They're going to line up and start handing off those game pieces to the hub any second now. Looks like 10-4-16, the Radical Raccoons were stuck, but thanks to an assist from their alliance partner, 8896 WolfTech Robotics, they were able to dislodge themselves. 4450 able to get, 4450 and the Radical Raccoons able to get up to 60 points during their scoring period there, but it is the blue team's side now. They've brought it up to just under 100 points already. They're going to kick it over here any second. We'll see a couple of game pieces in the air, a couple of them being processed. There it is, 100 fuel already for the Blue Alliance as we're about to turn off their scoring ability and give it back over to the red side of the field. 4450 was already ready to go with some fuel already in the air. Their human players even have a couple of game pieces ready to help score their scoring efforts as well. Red Alliance totaling up and adding in. They've got 108 as well. Both teams walking away with at least 1 qualification point this match. Love to see that out here on the field. Lots of fuel exiting the field. We'll get that reintroduced in a way that is acceptable. 2046, it's their turn to shine, and they've got a partial hopper load delivered, and they're going to line up and grab another one and get that in as well. Blue Alliance score rapidly approaching 200 points. Don't think they'll quite make it to 360. There is 38 seconds left, so we'll see what happens. 88-96, WolfTech Robotics trying to play some defense over in the blue side of the field. not quite being super effective, but every little bit of annoyance does help. You'll notice that both hubs are now active. Lots of fuel in the air from both human players on either side and the robots. The Red Alliance are catching up. 160 points. They got 14 seconds. If they can catch back up, I'll be really impressed. 177 points. The Blue Alliance is 200. Looks like Bare Metal is a little bit stuck on some fuel. It's the Red Opportunity's time to pick that back up. 1 second remaining. Not quite getting enough fuel into that hub. But maybe once we let the dust settle, we'll see where things end up. 187 points. The Blue Alliance is 112. We'll be right back with you with the final match result. Red Alliance almost had that one, but the Blue Alliance takes it away. Final scores of 216 points on the blue side and 193 on the red side. As I mentioned during the match, both teams walking away with at least 1 qualification point, but the Blue Alliance is taking an additional 3 for winning that match. Bare Metal stays in the #1 position. Their alliance partners move up a little bit, and the Red Alliance is all heavily cemented where they're at. We'll see them during the alliance selection process in just a few matches here. But up next, qualification match number 63.
Qualification match number 63 is up next. So let's go ahead and introduce these teams. On our Red Alliance, we'll start with Team 1318.
Your #8 ranked team, that's the Issaquah Robotics Society.
Next to them, please welcome Team 3393.
From Puyallup, Washington, it's the Horns of Havoc.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than Team 5941.
Joining us for their 11th season, that's the Cast Iron Orcas.
As we make our way to the Blue Alliance, the first team I see is Team 4980.
That is the K9 Crusaders.
Joining them, please welcome Team 3049.
Joining us for their 18th season, that's Bremertron.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's none other than Team 10423.
From Moses Lake, Washington, that's CB Tech.
Qualification match number 63, drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 63. We are entering into our last couple of matches here at the Bonney Lake District event. Most of our rankings are pretty finalized, but there's still some opportunity to move things around. Out here on the field, 13-18, getting stuck underneath the trench over there. They got their mechanism up and they tried to pass through it in the autonomous period. Hopefully that didn't damage anything. But 13-18 is the Icicle Robotics Society. They are your 8th ranked team right now. They've got an average ranking points of 8.2. So if they win this match, they'll be able to bring that ranking point up and stay in that position. But if they lose this match, it may have an opportunity to drop down, letting another team move up into that picking position. On the blue side of the field, a couple of pieces of fuel in the air. That's 10-4-23 CB Tech, contributing to the Blue Alliance score. Now 35 points, surpassing the 28 that the Red Alliance had during the autonomous period. Blue Alliance is ready to start adding some fuel as well. Their human players not losing any opportunity. 13-18 doing some scoring as well, but a lot of them are going up and over. They've adjusted their position and they're trying again. 44 points added to the red side of the field during this scoring period. Looks like all of those made it in, so they've got whatever they needed adjusted, no problem. Handing it back over to the blue side of the field. CB Tech, I believe, is probably ready to go in scoring. Make that the K9 Crusaders. They're adding some fuel to their hub, bringing their score up to 50 points. 10-4-23, CB Tech doing the same. We're going to switch it back over to the red side one more time. 13-18, unfortunately, is stuck on some fuel out in the middle, but 33-93, their alliance partner, Horns of Havoc, were able to dislodge them just in time. 13-18 has a full hopper load of fuel there. They're heading back over, going to line that up and get that deposited, hopefully before the Red Alliance hub turns off. Looks like a lot of those were up, and unfortunately not many of them making it in. 78 points for the Red Alliance, 69 for the Blue Alliance. Neither team looking like alliance looking like they're going to walk away with that fuel ranking point as of the minute, but the Blue Alliance sure might. 90 points, they only need 9 more in the next couple of seconds here. The Red Alliance needs 10 more. Hopefully both of them get that 1 ranking point. Red Alliance, you got this. Another 10 fuel. If you could score those in the next 6 seconds, that would be great. 13-18 making some scoring efforts. Not quite getting it there. Missing that ranking point by 1 point. That's really unfortunate. We'll let the scoring mechanisms finish counting and be right back with you. Blue Alliance able to hold on to their lead there. 125 to the Red Alliance's 99. You did notice that the Red Alliance missed the energized ranking point by 1 fuel, unfortunately, during that match. So they did miss that ranking point opportunity. But the Blue Alliance was able to get there. They got they got 4 of the 6 ranking points they were available to get during that period, moving all of them up in the rankings. Red Alliance, despite the loss, did not move much in the rankings. We'll see where they end up in the next couple of matches here. Qualification match number 64 in just a few moments.
Up next, qualification match number 64. Let's go ahead and meet our teams, starting with our Red Alliance. We've got team 2928.
That's Viking Robotics.
Joining them, please welcome team 492.
Your 7th ranked team, that's Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than team 8248.
That's the Chain Links.
Making our way over to the blue side of the field, our blue alliance starts with 5588.
From Holy Names Academy, that's Rain Robotics.
Join me in welcoming 2927.
That's Nest Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, it's team 2557.
Oh, yep, that's the Soda Bots.
This here is qualification match number 64. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
We have just 5 qualification matches left here at the Bonney Lake District event. That means that all the teams you're seeing out here on the field, this is the last time we're going to see them for qualification matches. We may see them again for our finals playoff tournament, but that's yet to be determined. On the red side of the field, you're looking at 492. That's Titan Robotics. That's the 7th highest ranked team here at the event. They contributed to the Red Alliance's score of 54 during the autonomous period. Go ahead and hand over the scoring opportunity to Blue Alliance. Give them some time to catch up. 55-88 now they are under driver-operated control. That's Rain Robotics collecting some game pieces and delivering those to their hub. 25-57, the Soda Bots aiding in that scoring effort as well. They're lining up and going to get some more fuel instead. Red Alliance is taking the opportunity to get ready for their scoring opportunity, which is going to be here in just a few seconds. We're going to swap it over to the red side of the field. There it goes. 82-48, Chain Links, unfortunately, appears to be unable to move. I see some motion inside their robot, so their code is running, but they're maybe not connected the way that they would like to be. 29-28, not letting that dissuade them. They're going to continue scoring as well, adding to the Red Alliance's score, 69 points. Plenty of time during the match. 492 also running around collecting some game pieces during this time to be ready. Blue Alliance now has the opportunity to score. 25-57, delivering some game pieces, bringing up the Blue Alliance score to 25, make that 26-27. We'll keep bringing that score up as the match progresses. Unfortunately, still no motion out of Chain Links. 492 caught on the wrong side of the field. They're in the neutral zone as it is their scoring opportunity, but they are able to get over there pretty quickly. You'll notice their dual turret mechanism is able to do twice the throughput while still automatically aiming at the hub and delivering those game pieces as quickly as possible. 25-57, trying to dissuade their scoring efforts. A little bit of pinning action potentially going on over there, but the referees are the ultimate decider of what that looks like. 25-57, Blue Alliance trying to get over to the blue side of the field, but the Red Alliance robot, 29-28, Viking Robotics, was in the way. Now that we're on our endgame period, both hubs are active, both alliances, all the teams are able to score. Red Alliance just barely getting their way over to the 100-point energized threshold, 130. Blue Alliance, unfortunately, probably not going to get there in the next 3 seconds, but we are going to end the match at 151 to the Blue Alliance's 37. Be right back with you to see if those scores adjust at all. Red Alliance with the final score of 153 to the Blue Alliance's 37. Red Alliance team members moving around a little bit there. 492 Titan Robotics moving up into the 6th position. 82-48 Chain Links moving into the 9th position. Blue Alliance staying mostly the same, not a lot of motion over there, but the Red Alliance did take away 4 ranking points, so that makes sense. We'll see you back here for qualification match number 65 in just a few moments.
Let's go ahead and meet the teams for qualification match number 65. But before that, just wanted to let you know that if you have played your last qualification match, you should send your representatives for our alliance selection to the queuing hallway. Okay? That being said, let's meet our teams. Red Alliance, starting with 10-4-55.
That's Bison Dynamics.
Joining them, it's none other than 8896.
That's Wolf Tech Robotics.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, 8302.
That's Nitro.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance, first team is 360.
Joining us for their 27th season, your third-ranked team, that's the Revolution.
Joining them, please welcome 2976.
The Spartabots.
And rounding off our blue alliance, it's none other than 2412.
From Sammamish High School, your 7th-ranked team, it's the Robototes.
Qualification match number 65. Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 65 here at the Pacific Northwest Bonney Lake event. Out on the field, you got some Red Alliance members, that's Nitro, Wolftech, and Bison Dynamics trying to get some scoring efforts made in during the autonomous period. They've got 3 points in there so far. On the blue side of the field, keep an eye on the Revolution and the Robototes. That's 360 and Team 2412, respectively. Rank number 3 and number 7. Looks like we've got some field wall action over here. We'll see if that's going to affect the game or not. We are continuing to score on both sides of the field. Robototes shooting the fuel straight up into the air. 360 going in and loading their hopper during this time period where the red hub is active but the blue hub is not. The blue hub is now activated, and 360 is going to need to harry the scoring efforts of the Blue Alliance. 62 points so far to the Red Alliance's 17. We're going to hand it back over to the Red Alliance in just a few seconds so that the Red Alliance can score. It is now the Red Alliance's turn, 83-02. Nitro contributing to the scoring effort, a couple of game pieces in the air and delivering those to the field. 20 seconds, make that 21. Robototes flying over the bump to go collect some more game pieces during this period so that way they can contribute. And we're going to make the brr, brr noise. We're going to take a minute to clean up the field, and we'll be right back with you in just a few moments. So at this time, we have declared a field fault. You'll notice over here, wonderful Austin is showing how there is a panel missing from the field. This is a safety concern. So we are going to take an opportunity to reset the field, and we will be replaying this match in just a little bit once we have had an opportunity to reset the field. Our wonderful field reset staff will get that collected really quickly, and we'll be right back with you. We're going to proceed on to qualification match number 66 in just a few moments, and we'll let you know when we reschedule match number 65 in just a moment. quick update, we are going to proceed to match number 66. We're going to get that ready on the field now. We will be replaying match number 65 at the conclusion of match number 68. Once again, we'll be replaying qualification match number 65, last match of the day, after qualification match number 68. But up next, qualification match number 66 in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
We're going to proceed as planned, and we will replay that last qualification match at the end of all of our qualification matches. So starting on our Red Alliance for this next match, we have team 4450.
That's the Olympia Robotics Federation.
Joining them, please welcome 2906.
That's Sentinel Prime Robotics.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than team 5683.
That's Raven Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, our Blue Alliance has team 4911.
Who is the Cyber Knights?
Joining them, please welcome 9450.
Your fourth highest ranked team. That's the Velocity Raptors.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's none other than 2929.
From Puyallup, Washington, it's the Jagbots.
This here is qualification match number 66. Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match number 66. We've seen a lot of fuel in the air for the red side of the field. 15 points make that 16, 17, 18. The Velocity Raptors has definitely got something to say about that, though. They brought all the fuel in the last second here. 30 seconds remaining. 36 points on the blue side of the Red Alliance's Valiant 23. We're going to go ahead and hand the first scoring opportunity to the red side of the field, as they did not win the autonomous period. That means that the Blue Alliance is going to have some extra time to get the fuel over to their side from the neutral zone, so they are the most prepared as possible once it is, again, their turn. Looks like it's 44-50, the Olympia Robotics Federation doing the majority of the scoring effort on the red side of the field. 56-83, unfortunately, Raven Robotics is stuck on a fuel. Looks like they're still a little bit mobile, so hopefully they can correct that themselves. If not, I'm sure their alliance partner, 2906 Sentinel Prime, will be able to come help them, or maybe even 44-50, but I think we want to leave 44-50 in a position where they can score. 49-11, that's the Cyber Knights. They're doing a lot of the scoring effort, but so is the Velocity Raptors, cleaning up all the fuel along the back wall and getting those delivered to the hub in quick succession. They're already over 100 fuel delivered during this match, and they've got some more time. Looking back over to the blue side, it does look like 29-29 is bypassed, unfortunately. Sorry, 20. Yes, the Jagbots is bypassed. But we're over to the red side now for scoring, and the Red Alliance members are all moving again and able to score during this period. Looks like 56-83 forgot that they don't fit underneath the trench and tried to go through anyway, so hopefully they can find their way over the bump, or they can continue to try to dissuade the scoring efforts of 49-11. Not successfully so far. 134 points on the blue side and 78 on the red side. 43 seconds remaining, lots of time. 29:06. Sentinel Prime Robotics lined up and ready to go once it is their scoring period. 56-83 heading their way over there as well, and 44-50 all lined up. It is go time. Lots of fuel in the air. Hopefully all of those land in the hub. I haven't seen a single missed shot yet. Only one there missed. 2. That's no problem. We'll bring that score up to 101 points. They are going to walk away with at least 1 ranking point. That's what we'd love to see. Blue side of the field adding some more points as well, but they're still only 50 points ahead. 8 seconds remaining. We'll see where the scores end up. If Velocity Raptors are able to get off the ground for their climbing efforts, not quite, as time expires. Once the scoring tally finishes, we'll be right back with you. Scores are finalized. They're on the board. It's the Blue Alliance 153 to the Red Alliance's 122. As I mentioned, both of the alliances did get that energized ranking point, so they're both walking away with 1 ranking point, but the Red Alliance took the win, getting them an additional 3. 49-11, 94-50, the Velocity Raptors, and 29-29, all moving up in the rankings. Velocity Raptors pretty heavily cemented in your number 3 position now. Still a couple of more matches. We've got, I believe, 3 more normal and then 1 replay left at the event this weekend, and then we'll head into our alliance selection process. Qualification match number 67 in just a moment.
Just a reminder to all teams that once you have played your last qualification match, you should go ahead and send your Alliance selection representatives out to our queuing hallway. With that being said, let's get started and let's meet the teams for our next qualification match, match number 67. Starting us off, we've got team 8303.
From Federal Way, Washington, that's the Gator Bites.
Joining them, please welcome team 4980.
It's the Canine Crusaders.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than 3218.
Your 5th ranked team and your hosts, that's Panther Robotics.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, it's 9446.
Your 10th ranked team, that's C Cubed.
Joining them, please welcome team 6350.
It's the Clawbots.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's none other than team 948.
NRG, your number 2 ranked team.
Qualification match number 67, drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
We've made it to qualification match number 67, folks. We've got 2 matches left. That's 1 more regularly scheduled match and 1 replay match here at the Pacific Northwest District Bonney Lake event. Lots of fuel in the air in my peripheral vision here. I think a lot of those are coming from C Cubed and NRG. That's 948 over on the blue side of the field. A couple more as time expires for them. They brought their score to 44. The Blue Alliance is 22 during that autonomous period. If you look at the red side of the field, you'll find Panther Robotics. They're your 5th ranked team. They have an average ranking point of 3.27. They'll need to maintain that ranking threshold if they want to stay in the 5th ranking position. But I don't think it's that big of a deal, as we only have a couple of matches left and our scores are pretty finalized at this point. NRG rank number 2. They've got an average ranking score of 3.73, and their alliance partner C Cubed rank 10 at 2.36. Red Alliance has run out of time to score now, but they got 62 points in during that period, leading the Blue Alliance is 49. We'll see what NRG has to say about that as they empty their 60 pieces of 60 pieces of fuel into the hub, all in quick succession. Most of those making it in, bringing their score up to 62, 70, yep, 80, 90, 100, 110. Headed back over to the red side of the field, they're at 72, 80, 90 points. Not too far behind, definitely anybody's game. 1 minute remaining. Both alliances, hopefully, let's see if the Red Alliance get it done while their hub is still active. They do. Both alliances now have the energized ranking point that will help both of them with their standing here at the event. It's the Blue Alliance's turn again to deliver some fuel. 32-18, Panther Robotics, that's your hosts, doing a very valiant effort of dissuading the scoring capabilities of NRG. That is mostly working, but a lot of them are still making it in. Just quite a barrage of fuel coming out of that robot. 181 points for the Blue Alliance. To the Red Alliance is 107. It is fair game for both alliances to score now. 32-18, Panther Robotics. Once again, that's your host, delivering quite a bit of fuel and bringing the score of the Red Alliance up to 122 with 12 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance about to break the 200-point threshold. NRG has a partially full hopper, and they're going to drop those in and push them right over that 200 points in the last couple of seconds as time expires. We'll get the scores tallied and be right back with you. Blue Alliance. Final score, 202 points. Just over that 200-point threshold, 137 on the red side of the field. Both teams with the energized ranking point, Blue Alliance taking the additional 3 for the win. NRG definitely cemented in that number 2 spot at this point, but their alliance partners moving up just a little bit courtesy of the win. Panther Robotics dropping down a couple of spots, make that 3 spots, but they are still heavily in that picking position. We got 1 more regularly scheduled match and then a replay here at the Bonney Lake District event. We'll see all of you in just a few moments.
Up next, qualification match number 68. Just a reminder, if you have already done all of your qualification matches, we need your alliance selection representatives out in our queuing hallway. We're gonna play match 68, do a replay of 65, and then roll right into our alliance selection. That being said, here are the teams for match 68. On Red Alliance, we're starting with team 10-4-16.
That would be the Radical Raccoons.
Joining them, please welcome team 21-47.
It's Chuck.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than 2046.
Your #1 ranked team from Maple Valley, Washington, it's Bare Metal.
Over on our Blue Alliance, team 1983.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Skunkworks Robotics.
Next to them, please welcome 7461.
That would be the Sushi Squad.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's none other than 1318.
Your 8th ranked team, it's the Issaquah Robotics Society, the IRS.
Qualification match number 68. Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to our last normally scheduled match of the day. As I've mentioned previously, we've got one more qualification match. We've got a replay match that we saw just a few matches ago here in a couple of seconds. Out here on the field, pay attention to the red side of the field. That is Bare Metal. You got 20-46 along with 21-47 Chuck and 10-4-16 the Radical Raccoons. Contributing to the scoring effort, 59 points to the Red Alliance, 65 to the Blue Alliance during that autonomous period. Not quite what I would have expected, but not a problem for either alliance. We're going to take the blue scoring ability away. We're going to go ahead and let Bare Metal try to bring that Red Alliance score up along with their alliance partners, Chuck and the Radical Raccoons. Blue Alliance doing everything they can to shovel as many game pieces over to the blue side of the field during this period as possible, so that way they are ready to deliver them to the hub as soon as we activate it in just a few seconds. We got 5 seconds. We're going to hand it back over to the blue side of the field. 3, 2, 1. There you go. 13-18's all ready to go. They're delivering a bunch of fuel. That's the Issaquah Robotics Society. Not to be outdone, 74-16 Sushi Squad doing the same as well. But we do have a Red Alliance member, I believe that's Bare Metal, over there trying to cause some chaos and get some fuel taken out from over there. 1983 Skunkworks Robotics found themselves on top of some fuel, but they were able to get off no problem at all. We're going to hand it the scoring availability back over to the blue side of the field. 122 points on the blue side to 136 on the red side. Definitely anybody's game with over a minute remaining. 21-47. Chuck a little bit stuck, but they were able to dislodge themselves. 10-4-16, the Radical Raccoons, adding to the scoring capabilities of the Red Alliance, and Bare Metal handling it in turn. Neither the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance are feeding many of the game pieces out to their human players. The human players definitely could make the difference in this match, as it is a really tight mashup. 176 on the red side to the 154 on the blue side. Plenty of time left in the match, 30 seconds. We're going to hand it back over to the red side of the field. Just kidding, we're going to hand it to both sides of the field as we are in our end game period. You know, if you look at the red side of the field, there's a lot of game pieces in the air, but unfortunately not great accuracy, not many of them making it in. But if you move over to the blue side of the field, I haven't seen a single one miss in the last couple of seconds, but you know, there's a lot going on out there on the field. 13-18 lined up for one more delivery. Their alliance partner, 74-61 Sushi Squad, doing the same. 295 points on the red side of the field to 208 on the blue side of the field. Pretty decisive win for the Red Alliance. Hopefully the bare metal will stay in their #1 ranked position of the Issaquah Robotics Society. Won't fall out of our ranking selection. We'll get the field cleaned up and we'll do one more replay match, and then we will proceed immediately into our alliance selection process. In just a few moments, we'll have your final scores. Red Alliance takes it away. 303 points on the red side of the field to the 209 on the blue side of the field. You will notice that a significant portion of the Red Alliance points come from 50 penalty points that were awarded to them during the match due to the actions of the Blue Alliance. Bare Metal staying right where they're at. All the other teams moving around a little bit. Unfortunately, 13-18 dropping one position out of our selection process. They will have an opportunity to be picked by another team or move up once we see what happens during our alliance selection. We're going to replay qualification match number something in just a few moments here. As Amita has been saying, if you haven't done so already, make sure that you have some representatives outside in the hallway for our alliance selection process. And teams that are in the upper 20 or so, make sure your robots have been re-inspected by our inspectors so that they are eligible for our playoff tournament in just a little bit here. We'll see you in just a few moments.
Up next is our replay of qualification match number 65. As a reminder, once your team is done with all of their qualification matches, which is the majority of you except the 6 on this field, go ahead and make sure you send your alliance selection representatives out to our queuing hallway for alliance selection. That being said, let's meet our teams. Let's meet our teams again. Starting with Red Alliance, we've got team 10-4-55.
That's Bison Dynamics.
Next to them, please welcome 8896.
That's Wolf Tech Robotics.
Rounding off our Red Alliance, it's none other than 8302.
From Federal Way, Washington, that's Nitro.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, 360.
Your 4th ranked team, that's the Revolution.
Next to them, please welcome 2976.
The Sparta Bots.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, it's none other than 2412.
Rank 6, that's the Robototes.
This here's our qualification match number 65 replay. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to qualification match number 68, folks. You will notice that this is a replay due to some a field fault during the previous iteration of this match. Lots of fuel in the air, both sides of the field. Scoring efforts are on par. 37 points make that 38, 40, 45, 50, 56, almost 70, almost 60 for the Blue Alliance during the autonomous period, 8 on the red side of the field. We're going to go ahead and hand over the first scoring opportunity to the red side of the field right about now. And the red side's going to have some time to try to catch up. Nitro, 8302, Wolftech Robotics, 8896, and Bison Dynamics, 10455. Go ahead and score into the red hub during this time period. 8896, Wolftech Robotics doing their best to dissuade the preparation activities as done by the Red Alliance. So we'll go ahead and get that shuttle across to when we have an opportunity to do so. Blue Alliance 2976 doing some shaking, trying to get the game pieces to load into their launcher mechanism and up into the hub. But their alliance partner 360, the Revolution, is coming in clutch and getting those delivered in the meantime. Looks like the Robototes have damaged their launcher mechanism and are reverting to playing some defense / fuel shuttling back and forth across the field to make sure that their alliance partners are as effective as possible during their scoring period. Red Alliance is adding some scores slowly but steadily. They've got 26 points so far. It would be advantageous to the Red Alliance to feed some game pieces to their human players so that the human players can assist in the scoring effort. You will notice the Blue Alliance continues to feed game pieces out to their human player, and the human players are consistently bringing up the Blue Alliance score. 140 points for the Blue Alliance already. That is 152 points of fuel, meaning they do get the energized ranking point that they'll need in order to move their way up in the rankings. As a reminder, this match will completely solidify our rankings for the Pacific Northwest District Bonney Lake event. Red Alliance did heed my advice and took some fuel and handed it over to their human players who were able to contribute to the score, bringing it to 31 points with 15 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance is not holding back. 360 got a full hopper load, and they're going to drop that in. Let's see if they all make it in. That missed 1, 2, 3, but the rest of them all made it in, no problem whatsoever. 221 points for the Blue Alliance as time expires. We'll make sure all those scores are finalized, and we'll have them just a minute, and we'll go over our rankings as we head into our alliance selection process. Your final qualification match of the day, the Blue Alliance takes it away with 224 points to the Red Alliance's 33. All three of the Blue Alliance members moving up in the position. 360 solidly cemented in the third place position. 2976 moving up to 20, and 2412 moving up to position number 5. Blue Alliance is taking 4 of those ranking points, and the Red Alliance unfortunately moving away with none. We'll move into our alliance selection process here in just a few moments as we get the field cleaned up and ready to go.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes
That is
asking
so
the team
nice.
to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. So let's hear it for all the teams competing. Soon we will move on to our playoff tournament presented by CAT CAT, where, as you just saw, 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination playoff format. But before we begin the playoffs, we actually need to create our 8 alliances. So let's begin alliance selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The alliance captain must approach me here in the center front of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. And during the first round of selections, alliances will have just 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must approach me and announce their pick. And to any teams that decline an invitation, you may not be selected by another alliance. Now let's meet the number 1 ranked team with a record of 11 wins and just 1 loss. Please welcome Team 2046.
Team 2046 is from the Tahoma Senior High School in Maple Valley, Washington. That's bare metal.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select. We're going to wait, even if they're ready. Even if they're ready, we're going to wait. All right. Alliance 1, are you ready to select?
Team 2046 would like to invite Team 948 to join our alliance.
Team 948.
Team 948 is from Newport High School in Bellevue, Washington. That's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 948 energetically accepts your offer.
Congratulations. We would now let's meet our number 2 alliance that with a record of 9 wins and 3 losses, Team 360.
Team 360 is from the Bellarmine Preparatory School in Tacoma, Washington. The Revolution.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Alliance 2, Team 360 would like to invite Team 9450 to join our alliance.
Team 9450 is from Woodinville High School in Woodinville, Washington. The Velocity Raptors.
Team 9450, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 9450 accepts your offer.
Congratulations. Now let's meet our 5th ranked team, who's going to be our 3rd alliance captains with a record of 10 wins and 2 losses. Please welcome Team 2412.
Team 2412 is from Sammamish High School in Bellevue, Washington. The Robototes.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 2412 would like to select Team 492.
Team 492 is from the International School in Bellevue, Washington. That is Titan Robotics Club.
Team 492, would you prefer to join or form an alliance of your own?
Team 492 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Now let's meet our number 7th ranked team with 9 wins and 3 losses, Team 3218.
Team 3218 is from right here at Bonney Lake High School in Bonney Lake, Washington. That's Panther Robotics.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 3218 would like to invite Team 1318 to join us in the playoffs.
Team 1318 is from Issaquah High School in Issaquah, Washington. That is the Issaquah Robotics Society, or the IRS.
Team 1318, would you prefer to join or form an alliance of your own?
Team 1318 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Now inviting our 8th ranked team to the field with a win score of 8 matches, 4 losses. Welcome Team 9446.
Team 9446 is from Cascade Christian Junior Senior High School in Puyallup, Washington. That's C cubed.
Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 9446 would like to invite Team 2928 to join our alliance.
Team 2928 is a community team from Ballard in Seattle, Washington. That's Viking Robotics.
Team 2928, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
2928 appreciates your gracious offer, but will respectfully decline.
All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 9446 would like to invite Team 8248 to join our alliance.
Team 8248 is from Lincoln High School in Seattle, Washington. Chain Links.
Team 8248, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
We would prefer to form our own alliance.
All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you are ready to invite another team.
Team 9446 would like to invite Team 1983 to join our alliance.
Team 1983's community team from Seattle, Washington. That's Skunk Works Robotics.
Team 1983, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 1983 would like to accept your gracious offer.
let's welcome our 10th ranked team with win-loss scores of 8 wins and 4 losses, 82-48.
Chain links.
Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 8248.
Sorry, my bad.
Team 8248 would like to invite Team 4980 to join our alliance.
Team 4980 is a community team from Kettle Falls, Washington, the Canine Crusaders.
Team 4980, would you prefer to join or form an alliance of your own?
Team 4980 accepts your gracious offer.
Let's now invite our 11th ranked team with 7 wins and 5 losses. Please welcome Team 2928.
Viking Robotics.
Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 2928 would like to have Team 7461 Sushi Squad join their alliance.
Team 7461 is a community team from Redmond, Washington. That's the Sushi Squad.
Team 7461, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 7461 would prefer to form our own alliance.
All right, let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you're ready to invite another team.
Team 2928 would like to graciously invite Team 4450 ORF.
Team 4450 represents a trio of high schools in Olympia, Washington. That's the Olympia Robotics Federation.
Team 4450 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Now let's meet the number 13th ranked team with a win-loss ratio of an even 6-6. Please welcome Team 7461.
Sushi Squad.
I need one person. Sushi Squad, I need one person. Oh. If you guys still need, if Alliance 8 still needs to discuss, they still have time on the clock. Okay.
Team 7461 would like to accept Team 4911.
Team 4911 represents Kings Senior High School in Seattle/Shoreline, Washington. They're the Cyber Knights.
Team 4911 would like to graciously accept your offer.
Congratulations. That concludes our first alliance selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Then we'll begin selection with Alliance 8, working our way back around. While they talk, let's look at the generous companies who help support First Robotics competition.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look. I did not realize that that was the sound. What I was saying was we are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to the best 2 out of 3 sets for our final matches. During the second round of selection, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 7461 and Team 4911, on behalf of Alliance 8, would like to extend an offer to Team 10416.
Team 10416 represents Spokane Valley's Tech Skills Center. They're from Spokane Valley, Washington, and they're the Radical Raccoons.
Team 10416 accepts this gracious radical offer.
Congratulations. Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 2928 and Team 4450 would like to graciously invite Team 2557, the Soda Bots.
Team 2557's from the Industrial Design Engineering and Art High School, Science and Math Institute, and Tacoma School of the Arts in Tacoma, Washington. They are the Soda Bots.
Team 2557 accepts your gracious offer.
Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick? You're on the clock, so you have a bit of time.
We would like to invite Team 2976 to join our alliance.
Team 2976 is from Skyline High School in Sammamish, Washington, the Spartabots.
Team 2976 accepts this gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 9446 and Team 1983 would like to invite Team 5941 to join our alliance.
Team 5941 is from Everett High School in Everett, Washington, the Cast Iron Orcas.
Team 5941 would love to swim with y'all.
Congratulations. Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 3218 and 1318 would like to invite Team 8302.
Team 8302 would like to accept your offer.
Congratulations.
And by the way, Team 8302 is from Todd Beamer High School in Federal Way, Washington, Nitro.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 2412
And Team 492
would like to select Team 8896.
Team 8896 represents the E.B. Walker High School in Puyallup, Washington. That's Wolf Tech Robotics.
Team 8896 will accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. Let me know when you decide.
On behalf of Alliance 2, Team 360, and
9450,
we would like to invite Team 3393 to our alliance.
Team 3393 represents Puyallup High School in Puyallup, Washington. They are the Horns of Havoc.
Team 3393 graciously accepts this gracious offer.
There is one spot left in the tournament. After a #1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest-ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in ranking order, starting with the highest remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs, with the lead queuer standing against this wall where you've already been. Perfect. But now it's time to find out who Alliance #1 would like to make a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 2046 and Team 948 would like to invite Team 5588.
Team 5588 is from the Holy Names Academy in Seattle, Washington. That's Rain Robotics.
Team 5588 will graciously accept your gracious offer. Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Time's up, I guess, but we've already picked our 8 alliances. So let's have a round of applause for all of the teams competing at Bonney Lake. Now we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review the playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs with the lead queuer up on this far side of the wall. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting at 1 p.m. We will be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds and the closing award ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to get things started in just a bit. But before you go, everybody stop. Our alumni photo is also gonna happen, right, during lunch. So please, if you are an alumni, join us down here. Thank you. If you are an alumni of First and want to join in on our photo, please head to the field. welcome to our playoff tournament. Just a reminder for how this is going to work. We are going to be playing in a double elimination bracket style. So what that means is there's going to be an upper bracket and a lower bracket. And you're going to have all of our first rounds are going to be in the upper bracket. If you lose that first round, you're going to be bumped to the lower bracket where you're going to have another chance to make your way through to finals. Our finals are just going to be traditional style. Best 2 out of 3 wins. With that being said, right now who we have on the field is Alliance 1 in red. And Alliance 8 in blue. So as we're getting set up, let's go ahead and meet these teams. For the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, we've got team 2046.
Sponsored by Washington OSPI, the Truck Shop, and 1-800 Got Junk. That's from Maple Valley, Bare Metal.
Joining them, please welcome team 948.
Sponsored by NASA, the Boeing Company, and Microsoft from Bellevue, Washington. That's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
And rounding off our first alliance, it's team 5588.
Sponsored by Boeing, SolidWorks, and the Holy Names Academy in Seattle, Washington, Rain Robotics.
Over on the blue alliance, this is Alliance 8. We've got team 7461.
Sponsored by Global Innovation Exchange, Gene Haas and Microsoft from Redmond, Washington. They're the Sushi Squad.
Joining them, their partners, 10416.
Sponsored by the Hagen Foundation and the Spokane Valley Tech Skills Center from Spokane Valley, Washington. They're the Radical Raccoons.
And rounding off our 8th alliance is team 4911.
Representing Kings Senior High School in Seattle and Shoreline, Washington. That's the Cyber Knights.
Round 1, match 1. Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to the playoffs here at Bonney Lake. All of the ranking point drama is gone now. It is all about the highest possible match score. And speaking of highest possible match score, we have an absolutely fearsome duo over here between NRG and Bare Metal. Each of those robots in their qualification matches have at various points set record scores or near record scores for the event multiple times, and now they are paired on the same alliance. Your scoreboard definitely showcasing a bit of that. 93 points on the board to the Blue Alliance's 41. Red Alliance wins auto. Blue takes the first offensive shift here in Teleop. Blue Alliance with nearly no robots in their alliance zone for at least most of this shift. Radical Raccoons will finally pick it up and lob a few pieces of fuel towards that blue hub. Some of them connecting, but not all. And then a slow trickle here from the Cyber Knights right at the end of the shift. Shift 2 begins back on the Red Alliance side of the field. Red hub is active, and there's just a ton of fuel making its way towards it. A brief lull while we go find more material, and then Bare Metal will just go surfing through a pile of yellow fuel over against that left alliance wall. Up and at him. Here goes yet more fuel. Them and NRG just testing the structural integrity of that thing before the lights turn off, and we'll ping pong right back over to the Blue Alliance right side of the field. This fuel going pretty much everywhere except into the hub. A lot of it ending up in the neutral zone, up and over the net or around the net. Cyber Knights and Radical Raccoons now able to dial it in, but a new contender enters the fray as Bare Metal heads over into that Blue Alliance zone and starts passing their future selves some fuel. Don't mind my slow down distraction there as I see the top cap of a swerve module getting dragged around from the Sushi Squad machine over here on blue. We are dragging a whole bunch of robot hardware along. Cable finally breaks free. We'll grab that hardware at the end of the match. 249 points on the board there for red to 121 for blue. We've got just about a half-minute left to play, and it is now the end of our exclusive offensive cycle period. Blue Alliance down another robot as the Radical Raccoons get tipped over on their tail. And that leaves the Cyber Knights as our primary offensive machine over here. Although Sushi Squad looking like they still want to play some fuel. We'll give them a chance to do so. NRG and Bare Metal still absolutely manning the turrets over here on the Red Alliance side of the field. They've broken 369 points and counting. Will we make it to 400 before the match expires? I'm going to go with a gentle no, but that's not a firm no. Remember that your live scores are, as always, unofficial. Your official scores are pending referee review in just a moment. Oh, I guess they've reviewed. Playoff match 1 is won by the Red Alliance. That's Alliance 1 with 390 points to the Blue Alliance's 155. We will still see more of both of these alliances. Alliance 1 is going to take a nice power nap for a little while. We'll see them again in match 7 in the upper bracket against whoever wins our next playoff match, match 2. And Alliance 8 in blue, we'll see them again in match 5 in the lower bracket, which will be a do-or-die match facing off against whoever loses this next upcoming match, match 2. We'll get the field reset and be right back here at Bonney Lake.
Up next is our second match in our round 1. Over on Red Alliance, we've got Alliance number 4, and Blue Alliance has got Alliance number 5. Let's meet these teams before we get started. Starting on our Red Alliance, maybe we're gonna wait a second while it updates. Sorry guys, I was too excited. We moved a little too quickly. All right, let's try that again. Red Alliance is gonna be your Alliance number 4. Starting us off, we've got Team 8302.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company and First Washington from the Todd Beamer High School in Federal Way, Washington. That's Nitro.
They're partnered with 3218.
Sponsored by Bennerstrom House, Schneider Electric, and the Muckleshoot Indian Tribe from right here in Bonney Lake, Washington. That's Panther Robotics.
And rounding off this alliance, 1318.
Sponsored by Boeing, Microsoft, and OSPI from Issaquah, Washington, the Issaquah Robotics Society.
Over on the blue side, this is going to be your 5th alliance, starting with 1983.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, the Boeing Company, and Small Moon Development from Seattle, Washington, Skunkworks Robotics.
Joining them, please welcome 5941.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, SPIA, and OSPI from Everett, Washington. They're the Cast Iron Orcas.
And rounding off your 5th alliance, it's none other than 9446.
Sponsored by NASA and the Cascade Christian Junior Senior High School in Puyallup, Washington, C Cubed.
Round 1, match 2. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Playoffs match number 2 is a roll-in, and it gets started on both sides by human players launching fuel into the field over the Alliance walls. Red Alliance in particular making quick work of it, and then they'll pass things off to one of their robots. It looks like that was the Issaquah Robotics Society IRS robot, picking up maybe a dozen or so points worth out of the 26 in total, 28 by the Red Alliance during the autonomous period. By winning autonomous, they'll go second in our shifts here in Teleup, and fuel just goes absolutely flying outside the field as a collision just shy of the head ref panel happens here in the center of the field. Blue Alliance takes their first offensive cycle, and they're getting slowed down along the way. Skunkworks can't quite make it in to the Alliance zone, blocked by Panther Robotics 3218. That Red Alliance machine of 3218 will meander back towards the Red Alliance side of the field to prepare for Red Alliance's offensive shift in just a moment. That blinking on the blue hub means it's just about time to shut off and the Red Alliance hub to turn on. A quick barrage of scoring brings the Red Alliance score up to 62. They lead by 30 points. Panther would like to make it quite a bit more, and as usual, they've got that thing absolutely dialed in. Once they find their spot they'd like to launch from, that entire hopper is making its way into the hub in the middle of the field. A little bit of last-second scoring there in the end of Shift 2 from Red brings their score up to 103. Now Blue Alliance looking to make up the 70-odd point difference. A little bit of a scattering of score coming at you from the Cast Iron Orcas out of Everett. And otherwise, things fairly slow so far offensively in this shift for Blue. Here's another quick volley from the Cast Iron Orcas. They have another unique design in that they don't have a huge hopper on the front of that robot to preserve lots of fuel, so they can only pick up and handle about 6 or 8 at a time. Blue Alliance machine of C Cubed out of Puyallup heading over to actually join their Alliance partners. We've got 2 blue robots in Red Turf along with Skunkworks 1983. Just trying to slow down those red cycles however they can, although their Alliance trails by just about 100 points right now with 30 seconds left to play. So they might look to pick up some offensive scoring here at the end. Human players launching fuel over the wall towards the Blue Alliance hub, just waiting to get fed now by the robots. C Cubed passes some fuel through the field wall. Human players adequately scoring that one for 1 point apiece into the hub. Away it goes, yet another and another and another. The accuracy on these human players is actually pretty impressive, but the scoring amount from the Red Alliance robots, particularly IRS's machine over there and Panther, seems to have made the difference in this match. We'll get a final score tallied up for you and be just back in a moment. Playoffs match 2 is in the books. The Red Alliance will win that one 220 points to 106. And Alliance 4 will advance along to match 7, where they'll face off against Alliance 1. Alliance 5 continues along into the lower bracket. Match 5, where they will face off against Alliance 8. Be right back with playoffs match number 3.
Let's get ready to introduce the teams for our third match of round 1. Over here on the Red Alliance, I've got Alliance number 2, and over on Blue Alliance, we've got Alliance number 7. Starting with our Red Alliance, Alliance number 2, give it up for 360.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, Alaska Airlines, and Surge Tacoma from Tacoma, Washington. They're the Revolution.
Joining them, it's 3393.
Sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, the Puyallup Tribe of Indians, and the Puyallup Robots Alliance from Puyallup, Washington. They're the Horns of Havoc.
And rounding off our second alliance, it's 9450.
Sponsored by the North Shore School District, OSPI, and Dunn Lumber from Woodinville, Washington. The Velocity Raptors.
Over on the blue side of the field, this here's our 7th alliance, starting with 2928.
Sponsored by Online Metals, Limelight, and Boeing from Seattle, Washington. They're Viking Robotics.
Joining them, it's none other than 2557.
Sponsored by Ash Grove, First Washington, and the Olympic Kennel Club from Tacoma, Washington. Sodabots.
And rounding off this alliance, it's 4450.
Sponsored by the Community Foundation of South Puget Sound, Washington, OSPI, and the Olympia School District from Olympia, Washington. The Olympia Robotics Federation.
Round one, match three. Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 3 here of the Bonney Lake playoffs is underway between alliances 2 and 7, 2 in red, 7 in blue. And we have some more formidable offense in store here in this one as we get to see the Revolution and the Velocity Raptors paired up on red, and as well some great talent over here on blue between particularly ORF and Sodabots. We've seen some great offensive showings earlier from some of these robots. 67 points on the board for red to the Blue Alliance's 21 coming out of Autonomous, and the Velocity Raptors are wasting no time trying to clear out the neutral zone using their exclusively pass-through design on that. No hopper to store any fuel. They'll just pass it right along into Red Alliance turf. Revolution actually doing a similar strategy here, trying to clear the neutral zone out and leave as little as possible for the Blue Alliance to work with over here. There's Viking Robotics and ORF working to put up a total of about 30-ish points on that cycle between those two robots. ORF will get chased out by the Red Alliance machine of Horns of Havoc. That's the 3393 defender you see. Now they're going to get up in the face of Viking Robotics very briefly before going through the trench back to their own Alliance territory. Fuel aplenty going airborne over on the Red Alliance side of the field. I'd say probably about 80 to 85% of it landing in the hub for the Red Alliance. And they'll now sit at 173 points to the Blue Alliance's 70-ish. And that score will go up throughout this shift number 3 over here on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Revolution getting taken for an absolute voyage across the field here as Sodabots send them across. You thought the team sports ended with the Olympics. They are showing it is the other way indeed. Sodabots now perusing the neutral zone, waiting for that fuel to dispatch through the hub from the Red Alliance side of the field so they can take it back towards blue, although they've got plenty over there of their own to scoop up whenever they'd so desire. 7 seconds until the end game period begins. Here's ORF pushing as much fuel as they can through to their human players at the Blue Alliance wall so that when that hub turns back on, when the steam whistle sounds, their humans can get going on their basketball skills while the robot also gets some quick layups right next to the hub. Blue Alliance about 120 points behind at this point. Red Alliance looking to put up as much score as they can, although clearly throwing it in cruise control here with 7 seconds left and things start slowing down a bit. 2 seconds left. Last second scores from both alliances. We'll be right back with results of match 3. Playoffs match 3 is in the books. The Red Alliance wins it with a final score of 294 to 164 there on blue. And so yet again, another Red Alliance victory. They'll continue along in the upper bracket. They'll go on to match number 8, where they will play whoever wins our next upcoming match, match 4. Alliance 7 will see them again in the lower bracket in a do-or-die match, match number 6, against the loser of match 4 in just a few moments.
We're going to go ahead and introduce the teams for this next match, match number 4 in our round 1 bracket. Over on Red Alliance, we've got Alliance number 3, starting with team 2412.
Sponsored by the Sammamish Robotics Boosters, First Washington, and Boeing from Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
Joining them, it's none other than team 492.
Sponsored by Perpetual Technologies, Asha Mahavan DDS, and First Washington from Bellevue, Washington. They're the Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding off our Alliance number 3, it's 8896.
Sponsored by Boeing, the Gene Haas Foundation, and SPIA from Puyallup, Washington, Wolf Tech Robotics.
Your blue alliance for this match is going to be Alliance number 6, starting with 4980.
Sponsored by Dave & Rogers Makerport, Intuitive Surgical Incorporated, and Boeing from Kettle Falls, Washington. They're the Canine Crusaders.
They're joined by 8248.
Sponsored by Genie, Amazon, and OSPI from Seattle, Washington, Chain Links.
And rounding off this alliance, it's none other than 2976.
Sponsored by Microsoft, the Boeing Company, and Skyline High School from Sammamish, Washington, the Spartabots.
Versus Alliance 6 here. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Playoffs match number 4 is underway, and the Red Alliance immediately just spins up the lawnmowers and goes through the center pool of fuel in the neutral zone. And then Robototes managed to crash into the Alliance wall and park their robot up on top of some fuel. Now, despite that, the robot will autonomously still move along back into the neutral zone to rejoin their Alliance partners, Titan Robotics Club. And the Alliance is still up 20 points despite all of this. This means Blue Alliance will go first in our teleop shifts. Canine Crusaders and Cyberlink, Chain Links, jeez, are both queued up and ready to go with some fuel near the Blue Alliance hub. Spartabots also have some fuel, although not much inclination to launch it, it would appear. They might be having a little bit of a mechanical fault, though. We do see some bent polycarb panels on the front of that machine. Do the time warp. Back over to the Red Alliance side we go. Robototes from Bellevue, 2412, drop off their first round of fuel into the Red Alliance hub, followed up immediately by their Bellevue friends, Titan Robotics Club. Total of, 30 or 40 pieces of fuel scored during that volley, and they now break into the triple digits as an alliance. 105 points on the board, plus or minus a little bit from this last batch right before the shift change. Back to the blue side of the field, and this time the Blue Alliance came a little bit more prepared. Lots of fuel ready to go immediately at the beginning of that cycle, but then it cools off very quickly as the reload times are a little bit longer over here on blue. Chain Links still with half a hopper to go, and running out of time, 3 seconds left on this shift as the hub starts blinking. Back to red we go for their last dedicated shift and the last any Alliance dedicated shift before the end game period. Kind of a similar story over here. A big burst of fuel at the beginning of the shift, but then a long reload cycle. Back to the corner, Titan Robotics Club will go with the interesting ability to pivot their turret as they're backing away, and it even dynamically changed how much power it launched with. So they were able to back up further into the corner and scavenge some of the leftover fuel that had been shoved way out to the margins while still peppering the goal with all the fuel they had in their hopper. Endgame period begins. Both Alliance hubs active. Chain links also firing from just absolutely downtown in the corner, bottom right of your screen for the Blue Alliance. Doing whatever they can. Well, they are above the triple digits now, but to get as many points on the board as possible. Just 2 seconds left. We'll let all the dust settle and get a score to you for playoffs match 4, our last upper bracket match of round 1 in just a moment. Playoffs match 4 accounted for. Results of playoff match 4 will be a Red Alliance victory, 227 points to 128 there for Blue. And so, Alliance 3, another Red Alliance victory. They'll move on, play in playoffs match number 8 in the upper bracket against Alliance 2. And Alliance 6 will play in match 6 in the lower bracket, a do-or-die match against Alliance 7. We'll be right back with playoff match 5 in the lower bracket, round 2, in just a moment. All right, folks, we got a little bit of bookkeeping announcement to do here. Alliance 5 has used their backup. Well, that's not what we were announcing. Let's try that again. Alliance 5 has used their backup coupon, and they are going to be subbing out Team 1983 and bringing in the first team off the backup list. That is Team 2147 out of Spokane, Chuck. So again, Alliance 5, backup coupon, out goes 1983 Skunkworks, in comes 2147 Chuck. And with that, we will get match 5 queued up for you in just a minute.
Welcome everybody to round 2. We are in match number 5. We're now in the lower bracket. Out here on the field with me, I've got alliance number 8 in red and alliance number 5 in blue. The losers of this match will be eliminated, but the winner of this match will continue on to try to fight their way back up to our finals match. Let's go ahead and meet these teams, potentially for the last time. I'm going to start off with the red side of the field, as always. Please welcome 7461.
From Redmond, Washington, the Sushi Squad.
Joining them in the middle position, and it is none other than 10416.
From Spokane Valley, Washington, the Radical Raccoons.
And rounding out your red alliance, who is 4911.
From Seattle, Washington, the Cyber Knights.
On the blue side of the field, I've got alliance number 5. Starting off, they have 2147.
From Spokane, Washington, Chalk.
Joining them, it's 5941.
From Everett, the Cast Iron Orcas.
In the third position, it's 9446.
From Puyallup, Washington, that's C Cubed. And the fourth member of this alliance is Team 1983 from Seattle, Washington, Skunkworks Robotics.
For those of you just joining us online, we are at the Pacific Northwest District Bonney Lake event. We're in round 2, match 5. That's in the lower bracket here in our playoff tournament brought to you by Caterpillar. We've got alliance number 8 in red and alliance number 5 in blue out here on the field. The loser of this match, unfortunately, will be eliminated, but the winners will proceed on to fight another day. Drivers, if you'd be so kind as to work your way behind the line, we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to match number 5 here in the lower bracket. Each of these alliances has at least put up triple digits of score. The Red Alliance has put up 155, and the Blue Alliance has put up 106. We'll see what the winning score of this one to continue along in the lower bracket will be. For the time being, a Red Alliance advantage coming out of the autonomous period, 32 points to the Blue Alliance's 6. And already, we're getting crowd surfing here, folks. In case the bobsled at the Olympics was not enough of that for you, here Team Chuck on the Blue Alliance side is going to demonstrate how to drive on top of some fuel. They're actually wedged like rather artisanally on top of that. Their alliance partner is doing their due diligence here. That's C Cubed out of Puyallup to try and free them up. Just can't quite get under the robot in the right way without damaging their own frames. They're going to take a minute, drive around the trench, and maybe try to push their alliance partners off from the other side, from the alliance zone into the neutral zone. Hey, that's successful right as the Red Alliance gets their offense going over there on shift number 2 here in the teleoperated period. All 3 Red Alliance machines contributing to this just absolute entourage of fuel making its way into the Alliance hub. Contributions from each, although Cyber Knights working almost exclusively on the tail end of that to make sure that they're scoring at least some fuel nearly every second of the 25-second shift each alliance plays. Here's shift number 3 beginning over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Team Chuck has a half-full hopper but can't quite get the power on their launcher mechanism to get most of the fuel into the hub. They do manage to score about the last 5 pieces they tried, and now we'll go back for shift number 4 over on the Red Alliance side of the field. Cyber Knights, Radical Raccoons, but especially Cyber Knights, man. Look at that, one after another and another. If you let them park in one spot, they will absolutely sink every layup you put in front of them. That was about 20 to 25 pieces of fuel scored by my rough guesstimate, and their alliance now leads by 140-something points as the steam whistle sounds to begin our end game period. Here in these final 30 seconds, the Red Alliance is just sticking to what they know. Scoop up all the fuel in front of them, collect any rebounds from any misses, launch them straight into the hub. The Blue Alliance is starting to get their bearings a little bit. Chuck, of course, in the position of having just been pulled in off the backup list, so they're coming in cold with no warm-up. But they do manage to land some fuel here towards the tail end of the endgame period to help bring that Blue Alliance score up. Match expires, and match 5 is complete. Our ref crew's got some certification to do here, and we'll get a final score to you here as soon as we can. The Red Alliance, Alliance 8, will take match number 5 with a score of 206 points to the Blue Alliance's 72. Red Alliance will advance along in the lower bracket to match 10 in round 3. And folks, that does mean we need to bid a fond adieu to our Blue Alliance for a well-played 2 rounds in the playoffs. So let's hear it one last time for 9446 C Cubed, 1983 Skunkworks Robotics, 5941 Cast Iron Orcas, and 2147 Chuck. With all that said, we'll be right back for our next lower bracket match here in round 2, match number 6, in just a moment.
All right, we're still in round 2. This is match number 6. So this is our second match in our lower bracket. We're going to go back up to the upper bracket after this match, but we're going to see who prevails here, and then we'll head back up to the upper bracket. This is alliance number 7 in red versus alliance number 6 in blue. Remember, the loser here does get eliminated, but the winner will face off against the winner of the last match in just a little bit. Let's go ahead and meet the teams, starting off on the red side of the field as always. Please welcome 2557.
From Tacoma, Washington, the Soda Bots.
Joining them, it is 2928.
From Seattle, Washington, Viking Robotics.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 4450.
From Olympia, Washington, the Olympia Robotics Federation.
On the blue side of the field, please make some noise for 4980.
They're from Kettle Falls, that's Canine Crusaders.
Their alliance partner, 8248.
From Seattle, Chain Links.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 2976.
From Sammamish, Washington, the Sparta Bots.
Round 2, match 6, Alliance 7 versus Alliance 6 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alliances 6 and 7 facing off here to determine who will move along in the lower bracket, and both of these Alliance hubs getting pelted with fuel. A lot of it from human players, but still some robot interaction here. Your score is pretty close. We'll just let them settle out here. 27 points for blue to the Red Alliance's 20. Away we go now, and this means the Red Alliance will have first dibs on scoring opportunities here in the teleoperated period. First shift begins. Viking Robotics backs up, lines up for the layup, and minus the first piece of fuel, which bounced out, a very consistent stream of fuel making its way into the Red Alliance hub. They'll now get some pressure defensively from the Sparta Bots. 29-76 out of Sammamish. Hanging out over there in red turf. They'll push Orf around as well. Red Alliance shift ends, and the Blue Alliance will now take over the ability to score. Now, of course, they're getting pushed around themselves. Here's Chain Links getting a few boops from Sodabots as Sodabots try to disrupt the flow of fuel. They actually end up pushing the Chain Links all the way back into the neutral zone, and probably further through the neutral zone than Chain Links really had in mind when they were driving that direction. But that's okay. Canine Crusaders pick up the tail end of the Blue Alliance shift right before you hear the sound effect, and another 25-second shift begins over on the Red Alliance side. We got 2 robots of full hoppers over there. Orf just emptied out theirs. Here goes Viking, and they're really not deterred this time at all by the Spartabots defense right up in their face. Spartabots trying to push both of these robots away from the center of the hub, but it really doesn't matter. Orf demonstrating actually right there in the middle of my sentence that they can still launch fuel into the hub despite getting pushed around pretty good. Sodabots really just hanging out, partying over here with the Blue Alliance teams. Their defensive efforts have slowed, and it actually looks like they may be having some sort of voltage brownout or something like that. They are not driving at the speed they were earlier in the match. 34 seconds left to play. That means we're just about to reactivate the red hub for the trailing 30 seconds of the match. Chain Links, Blue Alliance, scooping up a few fuel out of the bottom right corner of the field. They fire off about half of their hopper before going and scooping up yet more fuel from right next to the Blue Alliance tower. They'll launch that to try and make up or eat away at some of this 50-point deficit, but honestly, that's a pretty big number. The Red Alliance at this point coasting through to the end of the match. 3 seconds left, and that is it for playoff match number 6. The Red Alliance will win that playoff match, 166 points to the Blue Alliance's 104. And thus, the Red Alliance will continue along. They get yet another chance here in the lower bracket. We'll see them again in match number 9 in a little while. And folks, let's hear it one last time for our Blue Alliance. Teams 82-48, the Chain Links, 49-80, the K9 Crusaders, and 29-76, the Spartabots, eliminated after 2 well-fought rounds here in the Bonney Lake playoffs. We'll head back up to the upper bracket here. Match 7 begins in just a moment.
Right. We're back in the upper bracket for this next match. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got Alliance 1. Over on Blue, it's Alliance number 4. Let's go ahead and re-meet Alliance number 1. Starting us off, we've got Team 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, Bare Metal.
Joining them is their partner, 5588.
From Seattle, Rain Robotics.
Rounding off our Alliance number 1, it's 948.
From Bellevue, that's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Making our way over to the blue side of the field, this right here is Alliance number 4, starting with 8302.
They're from Federal Way, Washington, that's Nitro.
Joining them, it's none other than 3218.
From right here in Bonney Lake, Panther Robotics.
And rounding off our 4th Alliance, it's 1318.
They're from just out in Issaquah, the Issaquah Robotics Society.
Match number 7 in our upper bracket. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to match number 7. We are back in the upper bracket, and this one should be a treat to watch. The prior scores for each of these alliance, 390 points for red, 210 for blue. Now, of course, prior results do not predetermine the results of this one, but it shows that we should have some nice high scores to enjoy if all goes well. Reasonably close autonomous period there between these two alliances, 62 points on red, and it was 49 or so on blue at the end of auto. Blue Alliance will take our first shift here in the tele-operated period. Panther Robotics unloads their entire hopper very quickly and then goes right back to the neutral zone. Remember, I've talked about they've had one of the more reliable percentage launchers in this game so far this weekend. IRS not quite at the same reliability percentage on that particular volley just now, but still picking up 8 to 10 points worth for the Blue Alliance. And then they correctly identify that that sound effect means their shift for scoring is over and decided to reserve their fuel for later. Red Alliance now has scoring opportunities. Bare Metal over in the corner along with NRG. Each of them kind of taking turns launching fuel at the hub. Another thing this alliance is learning over time is that when you've got two high-powered launchers from opposite corners of your alliance zone, they have a propensity for knocking each other's fuel out of the way. And so this time we see them taking turns on launching fuel rather than kind of all at once as we've seen them do in some past matches and in their respective qualification matches. A minute and some change left to play. Blue Alliance shift winding down fairly quietly over here. 3 seconds left on that hub illumination. IRS tries for some last second couple of points, but I don't think that made it through before the lights turned off. Volley from first Bare Metal, and actually then another round from Bare Metal. And this is all while dealing with the presence of that Blue Alliance defender, 8302 Nitro out of the Todd Beamer school. Blue Alliance actually really getting all up in the Red Alliance faces at this point. Now they're coming in here. I don't know if the original goal was to distract Rain or if they just kind of accidentally ended up tangoing with them, but in either event, the 8302, 1318, and 5588 machines were great friends for a little while there in midfield, but the Blue Alliance breaks free and Panther Robotics puts on a scoring show of their own. With that said, though, the Blue Alliance does trail by about 100 points. Their defense seems to have taken nearly 100 points off the potential of the Red Alliance, but still not looking like enough. We will, however, tally up all of the fuel and get a result back to you here in just a moment. Playoffs match number 7's in the books as a Red Alliance victory, 319 points to 198 there for Alliance 4. This was not an elimination match, and so we will see Alliance 1 in a little while. They'll play in match 11, which, if won again, would be a one-way ticket to the finals. Alliance 4 will catch again in match number 9. They have a pretty fast turnaround. That is the match after next. We'll be right back with match number 8 here at Bonney Lake.
We're still in the upper bracket here. This next match, match number 8, is going to feature your second alliance on red and your third alliance over on blue. So let's go ahead and meet alliance number 2 again, starting with 360.
From Tacoma, the Revolution.
Joining them, it's none other than 3393.
From Puyallup, Washington, Horns of Havoc.
And rounding off this alliance, it's 9450.
From Woodinville, Washington, they're the Velocity Raptors.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got alliance number 3. It's 2412.
They're from Bellevue, the Robototes.
Joining them, it's none other than 492.
Also from Bellevue, the Titan Robotics Club.
And last but certainly not least, it's 8896.
They're out of Puyallup. That's Wolf Tech Robotics.
This here's match number 8. Drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 8 is rolling here at Bonney Lake. This is another upper bracket match here in this one. Things begin with mostly human player provided scoring. There's Robototes bringing in some robot action for us. Now we see part of why there's not much robot scoring happening over on the Red Alliance side of the field is that the duo luge event from the Olympics seems to have overflowed to the bottom left corner of the field as Velocity Raptors get stuck underneath the Revolution 360, who is then stuck underneath the trench bar over on the Red Alliance side of the field. They're actually still stuck, and yikes, freeing them looks like a bit of a violent affair. We'll go ahead and take the pressure off of that and take a look at the Blue Alliance side of the field for a minute. We just see a lot of fuel collection over there from Robototes. 360 does get free over on red. They're still driving. They're still kicking. It looks like whatever damage may have been done to that robot by the low bar, they are able to bounce back from. Revolution able to score on that Red Alliance shift despite having spent the first bit of it stuck. That is quite a teamwork effort over there on red. Blue Alliance taking full advantage of their shift. We have the 1-2 punch of the Robototes 2412 and Titan Robotics Club 492. Helping put all 25 seconds of this shift to work. Robototes comes back in for seconds, and they're able to pick up maybe 10 points along the way. That brings the Alliance score up to 123 there on blue. Red is going to try to play quick catch-up. However, they lose a robot in midfield as the Velocity Raptors 9450 have lost comms. That solid RSL tells us they have power, but ground control is not receiving. Revolution 360 doing the best they can from the upper trench of the Red Alliance side of the field to pepper the goal with fuel, and now blue will do much the same over on this side. That's Robototes and Titan, the Bellevue Alliance, working together over here while their Puyallup Alliance partners go hang out and play some defense. Remember, I've talked about the defensive potential of this zippy little 8896 machine all weekend. They're over here battering the 360 machine to whatever degree they can to try and just knock that trajectory off and reduce the successful fuel per second count of that Red Alliance machine. Blue Alliance leads by about 100 points at this point as they'll coast into the sunset here of playoff match number 8. Still some last-minute scoring, though, coming at you from Robototes. 3, 2, 1, and that's going to be it for round 2 upper bracket. playoff match number 8, secured by the Blue Alliance with 218 points to the Red Alliance's 99. And once again, this was an upper bracket match, so that's not the last we'll see of either of these alliances. Alliance 3 there in blue will advance along to match number 11, where they'll face off against Alliance 1 for a ticket to the finals. And Alliance 2 in red from this match will move on to match 10 in the lower bracket, where they'll have to win that match or risk elimination. We will be right back with match number 9. It's a lower bracket match coming up in just a moment.
Welcome back to the lower bracket here, everybody. We are now in round number 3. This is match number 9. You'll notice that we are indeed in the lower bracket. The winner of this match is going to go on to compete against the winner of the next match in our next round. Unfortunately, the losers will be eliminated. On the red side of the field, I've got Alliance number 4, and on the blue side of the field, I've got Alliance number 7. Let's go ahead and meet the teams over here on the red side of the field. Up first, please welcome 8302.
From Federal Way, Washington, that's Nitro.
Joining them in the middle position, please put your hands together for your hosts. It's 3218.
Panther Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, they're adjusting their ties. It's 1318.
From Issaquah, Washington, the Issaquah Robotics Society.
On the blue side of the field, in the first slot, it's 2557.
From Tacoma, Washington, the Soda Bots.
In the middle position, it's 2928.
From Seattle, Viking Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 4450.
From Olympia, the Olympia Robotics Federation.
Round 3, match number 9. A reminder, we're in the lower bracket here, so we will be sending one of these two alliances home. It's alliance number 4 versus alliance number 7. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Rolling yet again here for another playoff match at Bonney Lake. Both alliances taking a quick vacation through to the neutral zone in the middle of the field before meandering back to their own territory. The Blue Alliance a little bit more reliable in the opening part of their offensive volley. The Red Alliance picks up the slack in the second half and walks away with the autonomous lead 36-24. And drivers now take the controls. Here in Teleop, the Red Alliance hub turns off. Blue Alliance has first shift, and Viking Robotics is making quick work out of putting it to use, although about half accurate as far as how many pieces of fuel actually connect with the hub. Here comes ORF, Olympia's team 4450, to do their part as well. Now they do a bit more of a batch strategy, 2 or 3 pieces of fuel at a given time, rather than a constant stream that we see from a lot of the other machines. Popcorn, Red Alliance side of the field, as Panther Robotics and IRS throw all sorts of fuel up into the air, and a decent bit of it lands into the hopper. Minute and a half left to play total in the match. Todd Beamer School's team, Nitro, drives across into blue territory for a minute, then meanders around the neutral zone, almost back into the Red Alliance zone, and back and forth they'll go. Minute and 15 to play now. Blue Alliance has definitely woken up here as ORF peppers the goal with tons of fuel. Viking also doing their part in that offensive cycle between those two machines. That gives the Blue Alliance a nice, comfy lead for the time being, 138-91, despite their alliance partners, Sodabots, having a missing bumper laying on the field. And so while I can't see where that robot is, I presume it's disabled somewhere. It's in the trench, the lower trench of the Blue Alliance. 40 seconds left to play here in this one. Red Alliance IRS, yet another near 100% accuracy volley towards the Red Alliance hub. And both alliances now with scoring abilities. Both hubs illuminated. Human players frantically picking up whatever fuel they can off of the floor in the driver stations. This match now neck and neck as the Red Alliance picks up the steam and closes the score gap. Separated now by just 10 points. The Red Alliance is in the lead rather than trailing as they were for so much of this match. Viking trying to close the gap on blue. More fuel into both alliance hubs, and the match expires in a near tie. We'll get a final result to you just as soon as we have it. Despite all the back and forth, just 2 points separate your winning and losing alliances, overcoming the 50-something point deficit they had earlier in the match. The Red Alliance will win 200-198. And Alliance 4 will advance along in the lower bracket. We'll see them at least one more time in match number 12. That is the last we will see of Alliance number 7. So folks, let's hear it one last time for them. 29-28 Viking Robotics, 4450 Olympia Robotics Federation, and 2557 the Soda Bots. So well played and an exciting match, but this road comes to an end. Match number 10 is next. We'll be right back.
Welcome to match number 10. We're still down here in the lower bracket. This is still round 3. This is the last match in round 3 before we move on to round number 4, but we will take a short break at the end of this match in order to give the robots some time to reset and be ready for the next match, as some of the teams will be playing close to back-to-back. The winner of this match will proceed on to round number 4, where they'll face off against the winner of the last match. Out here on the field with me, I've got Alliance number 2 in red and Alliance number 8 in blue. Remember, we are going to say goodbye to one of these 2 alliances, so let's go ahead and meet the teams. On the red side, please put your hands together for 360.
From Tacoma, the Revolution.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 3393.
From Puyallup, Washington, the Horns of Havoc.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 9450.
From Woodinville, the Velocity Raptors.
As I work my way on over to the blue side of the field, they can find themselves all behind the first driver station. It's 7461.
They're from Redmond, the Sushi Squad.
In the middle position, it's 10416.
From Spokane Valley, Radical Raccoons.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 4911.
From Seattle, Washington, the Cyber Knights.
While we're getting ready for round 3, match number 10, if I could have your attention really quickly. If your name is Mary, we might have your phone. Come see the AV table over here. Okay. Round 3, match 10, Alliance 2 versus Alliance 8. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 10 gets underway here at Bonney Lake, and the fuel dispersed absolutely everywhere in the neutral zone of the middle of the field by the Velocity Raptors. They make it back into their own territory without much drama, where they will rejoin their alliance partners, Horns of Havoc and Revolution. A bunch of fuel making its way into the Red Alliance hub there in the autonomous period. Brings their score up to 51 to the Blue Alliance's 29. Crowd surfing yet again. We'll see the Radical Raccoons climbing up on top of all of the fuel there at the bottom of the Blue Alliance bump on the way across into the neutral zone. They break free of that, go back across the bump the right way without getting stuck this time, and they will collect a full hopper worth of fuel into that robot. Velocity Raptors, I'm not sure if they were necessarily playing defense there or if it was just kind of a passing interaction. But they go hang out with the Raccoons for a bit before retreating to Red Alliance territory. The Red Alliance has a visitor of their own in their own turf. That is the Sushi Squad out of Redmond, 7461. Playing gentle defense, just kind of poking the Red Alliance machines a little bit to try to disrupt some of their fuel trajectory, although I would say not significantly reducing the Red Alliance score. Indeed, the Red Alliance sitting in the triple digits at this point, 119 points on the board to the Blue Alliance's 43. Raccoons just firing away over here, trying to get any fuel to go into the Blue Alliance hub. Not a lot of it actually making it into the hub. Their Alliance partners will bring a higher percentage output here. Cyber Knights, 4911, scooping up, I would guess, about 30 points, and the math on the board seems to check out for that worth of fuel during that interaction. We'll go back to the Red Alliance side for one last shift before endgame, as 360, the Revolution, tries launching from right next to the trench, gets booped and bopped along the way by the Sushi Squad, who remains on defense duty in red turf. Steam whistle sounds and our endgame period begins. The neutral zone still filled with just tons of fuel all over the place. Velocity Raptors get almost stuck under the low bar of their trench, but they do make it back through. More traffic jams in midfield. Honestly, more traffic than scoring happening here at the tail end of playoff match number 10. Another round of fuel towards each Alliance hub, and particularly Cyber Knights filling up the Blue Alliance one. 3 seconds left in the match. We'll be right back with your results of playoffs. Match number 10. Match 10's in the books, and the Red Alliance wins it 195 points to 131, and that does mean we will see Alliance 2 one more time in match number 12 in just 2 matches in the lower bracket for one last chance to continue along. Second to last chance, I think. That is the last we will see of Alliance number 8. So, folks, let's give them a warm send-off here. 7461, the Sushi Squad. 4911, the Cyber Knights. And 10-4-16, the Radical Raccoons. Well played, well fought through 3 rounds of playoff action. But the road ends here for Alliance number 8.
That wraps up round number 3. Now we're going to take a short break to let the robots rest and get ready for round number 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation, safety animation award winners, and finalists. Let's take a look.
wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous. So always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure you have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
All right, it's time for round 4. We're entering the 4th round in this playoff bracket. This match is extra special because whoever advances from this match will go straight to finals. They're guaranteed a spot. So on the red side, we've got Alliance number 1. On the blue side, we've got Alliance number 3. Let's go ahead and introduce them and then get this match started. Over on this red alliance number 1, 2046.
From Maple Valley, Bare Metal.
Joining them, make some noise for 5588.
From Seattle, Rain Robotics.
Last but certainly not least, it's 948.
From Bellevue, NRG.
We make our way over to the blue side of the field. This is alliance number 3. We've got 2412.
Also from Bellevue, Robototes.
Joining them, it's 492.
Yet another team from Bellevue, Titan Robotics Club.
And please welcome 8896.
From Puyallup, Wolf Tech Robotics.
Match number 11 here, drivers behind the lines, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving right on along in our playoff match as we go. Both of these alliances have proven their ability to score just gobs of points, and we'll see that trend continue here in the autonomous period of playoff match number 11. The Red Alliance in one huge burst all at once, but the Blue Alliance a little bit more of a solid stream the whole way through auto. Despite that, the Red Alliance will end up with a 36-point advantage coming out of the autonomous period. Blue Alliance gets first dibs then to score in their hub. Titan Robotics Club 492 from Bellevue drives up beside it, launches about 15 pieces of fuel into the blue hub, and pretty much all of them connect. Robototes follow up with 10 or 12 of their own right alongside. And then back and forth we'll go. Robots moving between the neutral zone and the Blue Alliance zone. That's going to be the end of Blue Alliance's shift. Red Alliance, you're on the clock. Away we go with tons of fuel going airborne and landing in the Red Alliance hub. That was a volley of maybe 25 to 30 pieces of fuel, just ballpark guesstimate here. 2 Blue Alliance machines coming in and doing a little dance with these Red Alliance robots. That was Robototes putting the pressure on NRG. I didn't quite see who was up in the face of Bare Metal. I'm going to guess it was the Wolf Tech Robotics machine that we see still over there in red turf. Shift ends. Red Alliance now trailing. The defense possibly effective there. Blue has a 20-something point lead. Fuel now going absolutely everywhere. It's a frenzy. 5 robots back here in Blue Alliance territory, as many of these pieces of fuel land back in the neutral zone. Finally, the fight breaks up. Blue Alliance gets a quick second there for Titan to drop about 10, 20-ish points into the Blue Alliance hub, and then we'll meander our way back towards Red Alliance territory. More defenders over there awaiting our Red Alliance machines. NRG gets chased out to the neutral zone. Bare Metal in the neutral zone, although that one probably by choice. They just kind of ran out of fuel. NRG pushing back against Robototes, smashing them into the trench panel side, and now the end game begins. 30 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance absolutely running away with this one. There have been just about no events anywhere where the number 1 alliance has gotten knocked into the lower bracket in first rebuilt so far. Will today be the first? 10 seconds to find out. Blue Alliance machines back in their own turf. About 10 more pieces of fuel scored there by Titan. Meanwhile, Bare Metal does whatever they can alongside their alliance partners, Rain Robotics, in the last seconds of the match to try and pepper that red goal. The live score, however, showed a deficit of about 40 points. I definitely saw our refs getting their steps in that match, though, so they're going to need a moment to talk it over. We'll get a match result to you here shortly. Results are in playoff match number 11. The Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, advances straight to the finals. 261 points to the Red Alliance's 232. And for one of the only times at any Week 1 rebuilt event, Alliance 1 goes to the lower bracket where they will have to play one more time to see if they will rematch Alliance 3 in the finals later on. Exciting twists and turns in our story and our voyage here at Bonney Lake. Match 12 in the lower bracket is coming up next.
Welcome to round 4, everybody. We are still here in round 4. This is match 12. This is the last match of round 4 before we proceed on to round 5. where we will see match number 13, where we will find out who is our other contestant in the Alliance, or in the playoff tournament. Out here on the field, I've got Alliance number 2 in red and Alliance number 4 in blue. We will be saying goodbye to one of these two alliances, but one of them will go on to match 13, where they'll face off against Alliance number 1. That was the losers of the last match. Let's go ahead and meet the teams on the red side of the field. As always, I'm not going to jump this time, but please welcome 360.
From Tacoma, the Revolution.
In the middle position, please put your hands together for 3319.
3393 from Puyallup is Horns of Havoc.
Thank you, Josh. And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 9450.
From Woodinville, Washington, they're the Velocity Raptors.
Moving over to the blue side of the field, it's 8302.
They're from Federal Way, Nitro.
Joining them, make some noise for your hosts, it's 3218.
From right here in Bonney Lake, that's Panther Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 1318.
From Issaquah, Washington, the Issaquah Robotics Society, the IRS.
Round 4, match 12, Alliance 2 versus Alliance 4. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 12 underway, and a heavy collision in midfield starts us off between the IRS and the Velocity Raptors. But despite that, they refine their bearings and go back to their respective Alliance zones. Velocity Raptors absolutely clearing out, just snowblower style, the fuel directly in front of their driver station. 55 points on the board for red, 24 for blue, and drivers take control. Away we go as we hear the motors whirring from these hubs in the middle of the field, and otherwise reasonably calm interactions from the robots. Defense that comes in the form of mostly just parking in front of the opposing robot rather than smashing into it. Slows the Blue Alliance down a little bit. IRS finally able to get into their own zone undefended for a minute, but now they got to go collect fuel. Here's Panther Robotics picking up maybe 15 points or so for the Blue Alliance in one swing, and then the shift changes and the Red Alliance gets scoring rights on their side of the field. 360 the Revolution trying to refill their hopper in the top left corner of the field, and then they'll toss maybe 6 pieces of fuel into their hub, but they get pushed out of the way by the IRS, or by Panther, actually. Overall, still actually a fairly calm cycle as far as things go on the Red Alliance side of the field. 95 points on the board for them, 53 for blue. It is a nice progression that we can call 90-something points calm. Definitely a different place than we were at 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon, I'll tell you what. The progression of these teams is always impressive to watch. Blue Alliance still finding their footing in their own Alliance zone. IRS was able to, again, pick up maybe 5 or 10 pieces of fuel at a time, but just not quite getting the consistent streams that we see coming out of the Red Alliance machines of the Revolution and Horns of Havoc. Velocity Raptors down in midfield. I see at least some lights blinking on the robot, so we have some number of volts. Whether it is enough numbers of volts to actually drive a robot, I'm not sure. The screen I have in front of me no longer shows those numbers like it did last year. That's fun to learn. 20 seconds left here in this playoff match. Red Alliance ahead by about 50 points, and they're going to continue to pepper the goal with some more fuel here. Revolution just doing laps around their hub, really just trying to outrun the Panther machine. They want to get enough time buffer to be able to stop, park, launch, and get a few points on the board before the defender catches up with them. Match expires, and we'll get a result to you here just as soon as we have it. It's going to be the Red Alliance for playoffs match number 12 with a final score of 157 points to the Blue Alliance's 108. And Alliance 2 will duke it out against Alliance 1 in our next match, match 13, for a trip to the finals. But folks, join me in a round of applause for our number 4 Alliance eliminated after 4 rounds of playoff competition. That's going to be teams 32-18 Panther Robotics, 13-18 the Issaquah Robotics Society, and 83-02 Nitro. Well played. We'll catch Alliance number 2 again in just a few moments.
All right. Welcome to our first awards segment, everybody. Who's excited to be here? Why don't you continue those applause while I welcome our judges up to the field? All right. I'm going to walk the route that you're going to take when your team wins an award, okay? You're going to walk calmly down the stairs. So, if you find yourself sitting on stairs right now, you need to not be sitting on stairs. You all over there as well, please. Squish in and find yourself on a seat. So you're going to walk down the stairs, and you're going to come over here to this open stanchion. This is where the robots go, over here by the whatever this thing's called, the subtitles display. You're going to walk over this bump. Don't trip on the bump. Don't trip on the wires. We're going to walk around over here, and you're going to go past all the judges. They're going to give you a high five or whatever they feel comfortable with. Yay! Woo! I'll give you a resounding nod. Good job, good job. You'll come onto the field. You're going to be really careful with this thing. And you're going to come over here with our wonderful volunteer in a kilt, Mr. Stokely. And you're going to take a picture. Take a picture with Mr. Gavin. There we go. And then we're going to walk this way around this gate, being careful for this gate. And you're going to exit stage, I don't know my directions, but whatever this is. You're going to go this way and out, stage left. And you're going to go back out the way you came in and walk back up the stairs. Are there any questions? Okay. We've got 4 awards to hand out this segment. I don't remember what they are, but we're just going to start with the first one. The first award, this award segment, is the Imagery Award, which is in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is the honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic, integration of machine and team appearance. This award goes to the team where no 2 uniform looks exactly the same. Our judges, I'm not supposed to read this part.
Just keep going.
All right. Our judges loved this team's ability to proudly display each student's experience and accomplishments in a unique way. They proved to us that the memories aren't carved in stone, but also cast in iron. Congratulations to Team 5941.
Team 5941 represents Everett High School in Everett, Washington. They are the Cast Iron Orcas.
While they're getting their photo taken, we'll do one more round of applause for the Cast Iron Orcas. All right. As they work their way off the field, Josh, I'm going to do it correctly this time. Our second award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the field of play. Here's what the judges had to say.
Gracious professionalism seems so common these days, our judges had to take a little extra time to survey all the teams. This team chose to continually lend their resources to teams far and wide, sourcing equipment for teams all around Washington. They proved to all of us that as long as we're together, we can all have a good time, even at a skunk yard.
Join me in congratulating Team 1983.
Team 1983 is a community team from Seattle, Washington. They are Skunk Works Robotics.
One more round of applause for Skunkworks Robotics. All right, our third award this segment is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates exemplary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Here's what the judges had to say.
The judges were impressed by this team's soaring enthusiasm for keeping the fun alive. They also helped other teams who were feeling fidgety. If you want to know more, ask their fun officer.
Congratulations to Team 5683.
Team 5683 is from Auburn Riverside High School in Auburn, Washington. That's Raven.
One more round of applause for 5683 Raven. All right, I am afraid this is our last award this segment, but don't worry, there's plenty more. If your team hasn't won one yet, I'm sure it's coming. The Rising All-Star Award is our next award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be a result of being a new team or a team with a recent turnover in membership. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team is gazing their eyes on forming a strong team in their community. They've learned the power of prototyping and CAD during their build season, while also connecting with their community in outreach and sponsorships to bring more students into the world of FIRST. These clever problem solvers are on their way to radically changing the Valley.
A round of applause for Team 10416.
Team 10416 is from Spokane Valley Tech Skills Center in Spokane Valley, Washington. And they're the Radical Raccoons.
If I remember correctly, this is one of Josh's favorite team names. So congratulations to the Radical Raccoons. Another round of applause. Oh, the rest of the team is coming. Hold on. One more, let's keep the applause going. So glad you made it. We're gonna go this way. All right, now that they all made it, one more big round of applause. All right, I'm gonna make you clap one more time. Congratulations to all of our award winners. Judges, you may now be seated. We've got a couple more awards to hand out in the coming matches, but right now we need to regroup and take some time to get ready for round number 5 before we head on to finals. We'll see you in just a few moments. All right, welcome back from break. As promised, here we are in round 5. We're in match 13. This is the last match of the lower bracket before we head into our playoff tournament. Out here on the field with me is Alliance number 1 in red. Over on the blue side of the field is Alliance number 2 in blue. As I just mentioned, the winner here is going to go off to play in the playoff tournament. Both of those teams, I believe, will be seeing the Alliance that's already cemented their position in the playoff tournament once this round before. Let's go ahead and meet the teams potentially for the last time. On the red side of the field, please help me in welcoming 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, Bare Metal.
In the middle position, it's 5588.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Rain Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's a local team to me. It's 948.
From the city of Bellevue, that's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
On the blue side of the field, making some last-minute driver station adjustments, it's Team 360.
From Tacoma, the Revolution.
Their alliance partner, 3393.
From Puyallup, Horns of Havoc.
And rounding out this blue alliance, it is none other than 9450.
They're from Woodinville, Washington, the Velocity Raptors.
Round 5, match 13. Red Alliance number 1, Blue Alliance number 2. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yet another should be exciting match in store for us here in this one. And oh, how the turntables. Alliance won their first match of the day. They put up 390 points. Second match of the playoffs, 319. And then last time, I don't think they quite hit 300. We'll see what they get held to in this one as the other alliances learn more about how to defend that offensive powerhouse alliance on Alliance 1. Of course, the Blue Alliance, no offensive slouch themselves between the 360 and 9450 machines. We'll see what they have in store for us here. Blue Alliance rapidly closing up the score margin here. They were trailing by like 50-something, and now they're trailing by less than 30, making very quick use of shift number 1 here in the teleoperated period. Just a few more seconds left of that. 360 making very good use of that time, and they'll dart off to the corner of the field. They give up some offensive time to instead put extreme pressure on this Red Alliance. They took some notes here from Alliance 3 in Alliance 3's victory that sent this Alliance 1 into the lower bracket, and they hold the Red Alliance to just about 50 points worth of offensive scoring in that first volley, but then they leave Bare Metal wide open, and they'll pay for it to the tune of about 30 points as 2046 picks up another scoring volley in the Red Alliance hub. Over to shift number 3 on the Blue Alliance side of the field. 2 blue robots not even in the Alliance zone, and Velocity Raptors 9450, not only no comms, but no power. They are down for the count in the neutral zone, leaving just 2 blue robots to play the rest of this match. Blue shift complete. Shift number 4 begins for red. Red Alliance scooping up 8 or so points in quick fashion there from Bare Metal. NRG nowhere to be found on the offensive effort. They're just hanging out, doing some circles here in the neutral zone. No fuel coming with them on their way back into the Alliance zone. 360 Revolution just went and raided the Red Alliance zone for all the fuel they can carry. The heist continues as they run into the Blue Alliance zone now with tons of fuel in tow, but a 100-point deficit to try to make up as the only offensive robot in this cycle. 15 seconds left to play, and the Red Alliance is just going to put maintenance points on the board at this point. Bare Metal from the bottom left corner, launching fuel after fuel. Still nothing from NRG in this one. They line up for some quick layups, and there we go. They'll end the match in style and put up about 10 or 15 points of their own. I'm sure our referees are going to need a minute to talk about the robot collisions from that match, but otherwise we will get a score to you in just a moment. Playoff match 13's in the books, folks, and the Red Alliance, Alliance 1, will advance along to the finals to face off again against Alliance number 3. 301 points to 156 scored there by Alliance 2 in blue. Congratulations, Alliance 1. And folks, let's hear it one last time for Alliance 2. Well fought in 5 rounds of playoff action here. That is 360 the Revolution, 9450 Velocity Raptors, and 3393 Horns of Havoc. Well played and an exciting 5 rounds. But the road ends here. We got some more hardware to hand out. We'll be right back.
Welcome to our second awards segment. We've got 4 more awards to present here on the field, so let's welcome the judges back up. Just as a reminder of the path that you are going to take, you are going to walk all the way to that end, stage left, around that subtitling monitor, through the judges, or where the judges are standing, cheering you on, and then around here, through our open area, gonna take a nice picture. We got a demo going. Gonna take a nice picture, and then you're gonna go ahead and head on out. There will be a volunteer over there telling you where to go, but it's gonna be back around the outside behind Blue Alliance, all the way back to your seats. With that being said, let's get started. Our next award is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This is what the judges had to say.
Watching this bot perform without an operator sent the judges' heads spinning. Being able to gather fuel in the neutral zone and score not once, but twice was a thing of beauty. This team's autonomous runs circles around the competition.
Round of applause for Team 360.
Team 360 is from the Bellarmine Preparatory School in Tacoma, Washington. The Revolution.
Nice. One more round of applause for 360. Our next award is the Creativity Award. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team, sorry, Josh?
This team elevated themselves above the competition with their innovative design. With sharp claws and teeth, they shredded all expectations and sped ahead of the pack. Their creative direction proves they're anything but fossils.
Round of applause for Team 9450.
From Woodinville High School in Woodinville, Washington, they're the Velocity Raptors.
The next award is the Quality Award. Thank you so much. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others.
When it comes to designing a quality robot, this team really read the manual. Featuring slick-looking custom CNC'd parts, this team created a bot that was a beautiful fusion of form and function. With their full-width launcher, they ensured they could score fuel as fast as they could inhale it without getting a tummy ache.
Congratulations, Team 948.
Team 948 is from Newport High School in Bellevue, Washington. That's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Another round of applause for Team 948. Our next award is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This is what the judges had to say.
This team thought one module wasn't enough trouble, so they made it double. Their build quality and attention to detail demonstrated how they attacked this challenge head-on. While hunting for the perfect design, these big cats kept their eyes on the prize.
Congratulations, Team 3218.
Team 3218 is from right here at Bonney Lake High School in Bonney Lake, Washington. They are Panther Robotics.
One more round of applause for Team 3218. congratulations to all of our award winners during this segment. We've got many more awards to present, but now, judges, please go ahead and have a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field.
Welcome to Finals 1, everybody. Who's excited to be here? We've made it through 5 rounds, 13 matches so far in our playoff tournament, and it has all come down to this. This is the first of potentially best of 3, really, matches where we're going to see Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 1 in blue face off against each other to see who is crowned the winner of the Bonney Lake District event here at Bonney Lake. With that, I'm going to go ahead and introduce the Red Alliance that is Alliance number 3. So if you could please join me in welcoming Team 2412.
From Sammamish High School in Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
Their alliance partner, another Bellevue team, it's 492.
From the International School in Bellevue, Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, make some noise, it's 8896.
From the E.B. Walker School in Puyallup, Washington, Wolf Tech Robotics.
Amita, what you got on the blue side of the field?
Well, I think we can definitely surpass the hype over here with Alliance number 1, starting with 2046.
From Tahoma Senior High School in Maple Valley, Washington, that's Bare Metal.
They're joined by 5588.
From the Holy Names Academy in Seattle, Washington, that's Rain Robotics.
And rounding off Alliance number 1, it's 948.
From Newport High School in Bellevue, Washington, NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Now, before we go ahead and start the finals match, we want to go ahead and do a tradition here at first, our Gracious Professionalism finals match handshake. So teams, if you're ready.
Friends, as you know, this is Finals 1. As a reminder, we've got Alliance number 3 in red and Alliance number 1 in blue. Amita and I have been working hard all weekend, and we're going to need your help to count the match down as soon as we get our thumbs up from our FTA, Jonathan. So just a moment. Friends, if you'd give us a hand in 3,
2,
1, go!
Finals underway here at Bonney Lake, and already the neutral zone fully invaded by 2 blue robots and 1 red, fighting for control over the flurry of fuel, and Bare Metal turned the wrong way and just launching tons of fuel back into that neutral zone. Alliance 3 in red comes out with a 12-point, just getting 1-point advantage. Haha, I know how to count, and the FMS knows how to count too. They just do it a little slower than I do, apparently. Surfing up on top of some fuel there, we see the 8896 machine of WolfTech Robotics getting a little bit high-centered, we might say. They'll get bumped back out of the way. Their alliance partners, Titan Robotics Club, try to free them. Then Bare Metal comes and pushes them back on top of the fuel. But Bare Metal has to get back to offensive duties in the limited time they have available here in Shift 1 that they're able to score. Distracted a little bit, though, by having this WolfTech machine in here. WolfTech getting taken for another piggyback ride. Remember, yesterday they took another robot for a piggyback ride and dragged him across the neutral zone. This time they got their corner clipped by NRG, who is now sitting commsless in the neutral zone. They have power to the robot, but they are not receiving. 30-point swing between your two alliances, just under a minute and a half to play as the red hub flashes to signal its final 3 seconds of life on that shift, and will move over to the blue alliance side of the field. We had an initial volley of score from Bare Metal, but then the blue alliance has to contend with the highway bandits of Robo-Totes coming through, stealing the fuel, launching it back across the field to the neutral zone and into the red alliance zone for future use while Bare Metal gets shoved up against the wall. Have you ever been punched in the face by a milk crate? Bare Metal has, and they'll drive back across to the neutral zone. Red Alliance peppering the goal with yet more fuel. That's Robo-Totes from the top left corner of the field, and then they just stop. Like, that's just the end of the sentence. No more signs of life from that robot, and their safety light goes solid. That'll be the last comms we'll see from them for a minute, and they've got 30 seconds to get things rebooted and driving again. Speaking of driving again, NRG has done just that. They are blinking and moving and otherwise proving that they are still in this fight. Back to the top right corner they go, scooping up tons of fuel out of the corner of the field while the human players put on their best basketball tryouts after that shove of fuel through the wall. Tons of fuel making its way through. Blue leading by 90 with 3 seconds left to play, and the match expires. Spice level 5 to get our finals going, and we'll be right back with match results in just a minute. Before we can post the scores for finals match 1, an important announcement. The head referee is issuing a red card to the Red Alliance for violation of Rule G416B, disabling contact inside the frame perimeter of an opposing robot. As a result, the Blue Alliance wins finals match number 1 with a score of 203 points.
Welcome to our third awards break. Let's welcome back up the judges. I've got 4 more awards to hand out. So this is our 9th award so far this event. This is the Innovation and Control Award, which is sponsored by nVent. The Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates the innovative control system or application of control components, be that electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team impressed the judges by making a robot with eyes on the back of its head. The robot's intake can retract without sacrificing fuel storage capacity. This team does not find advanced math programming very taxing.
Join me in congratulating Team 1318.
Team 1318 is from Issaquah High School in Issaquah, Washington. They are the Issaquah Robotics Society, or the IRS.
One more round of applause for the Issaquah Robotics Society. Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, which is sponsored by Littlefuse. The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse, celebrates team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. Here's what the judges had to say.
Season after season, this team sinks their claws into the design process. They don't simply iterate on their design, they iterate on their iteration process. And it really paid off because other teams could barely keep up.
Congratulations to Team 2046.
Team 2046 is from Tahoma Senior High School in Maple Valley, Washington. That's bare metal.
One more round of applause for Bare Metal. Our next award, this award segment, is the Teen Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Teen Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line that is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This is what the judges had to say.
This team has a solid system of maintaining their presence for the long term. With a well-established recruitment pipeline, sponsorship campaigns, training sessions, and environmental competitions within their school, this team created a clear pathway to success. With their adorable mascot taking the lead, this team will stay as Titans for years to come.
Hang on. Round of applause to Team 492.
Team 492 is from the International School in Bellevue, Washington. Titan Robotics Club.
One more round of applause for Titan Robotics Club. Oh, There's a couple more of them. Hold on. The rest of the team is here. Keep the applause going. They're all here now. You can clap. All right. We've got one more award, this award break. This 12th award is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition.
This team is charging ahead to develop a more inclusive world. As part of their ever-expanding outreach around the globe, this team created uniquely tangible methods to teach STEM to students with disabilities, and they began to incorporate vibe coding as part of their teaching. The judges would like to present the Tactile Teaching Award to this Spartan of a team.
Round of applause to Team 2976.
Team 2976 is from Skyline High School in Sammamish, Washington. They are the Spartabots.
One more round of applause for the Spartabots. All right, that concludes our award segment. Judges, you may be seated. As a quick reminder, I know a couple of you are probably interested in figuring out where you can get the wonderful photos that Mr. Gavin is taking. Those will be available on the First Washington Flickr in a couple of days. So be sure to keep an eye out for that so you can get a copy of those photos. But in the meantime, we've got about 3 minutes left until we have finals round 2. Don't go anywhere. Okay, hello friends. Welcome to finals number 2. We head into finals 2, advantage blue. Amita, do you know what that means?
What does it mean?
It means that the Blue Alliance won the first finals match, and if they win this match, they'll be crowned the champion of the Bonney Lake District event. So the Red Alliance needs to pull out a win here in order to be given another opportunity to get to best 2 out of 3. So over here on the red side of the field, we'll go ahead and meet them one more time. This is Alliance number 3. Please welcome Team 2412.
From Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
Joining them in the middle position, it is none other than 492.
Also from Bellevue, the Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, make some noise, it's 8896.
From Puyallup, Washington, Wolf Tech Robotics.
How about on the blue side of the field?
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got our first alliance, starting with Team 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, Bare Metal.
They're joined by Team 5588.
From Seattle, Rain Robotics.
And rounding off your first alliance, it's 948.
From Bellevue, Washington, that's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Finals 2, advantage blue. Red Alliance number 3 versus Alliance number 1 in blue. Drivers behind the line. Audience.
3, 2, 1.
Go!
Blue Alliance put up 203 points in the last finals match. We'll see if they can exceed that in this one to secure the win here, or if we're going to 3. I guess both could be true. These are independent variables. Regardless, 41 points on the board for blue so far. Looking at 34 so far for red. As things settle, the ratio stays about the same, even if the numbers both go up. And that does mean the Red Alliance will take our first offensive shift here in this one. Right as the Blue Alliance hub turns off, Bare Metal just pelts it with tons of fuel. Most of it counted for score. I think the last couple might have been iffy. Red Alliance opens up their cycle with the Robototes and Titan 1-2 punch. And meanwhile, their defense bot, the designated defender of Wolf Tech Robotics, is getting kind of pushed around in their own game there as the Blue Alliance machines shove them through the blue trench into Blue Alliance territory while the Blue Alliance is out scouting for fuel. However, Blue Alliance with very little fuel prepared for their shift. Have you ever shown up to work like half asleep? That is kind of what happened in the fuel side of things here as they got distracted by pushing those red robots around. Bare Metal doing what they can with whatever fuel they have in their corner of the field, but not the level of preparation we've seen on their past cycles, and that's going to be it for shift number 2. Over to the Red Alliance side of the field we go, and by we, I mean the royal we of like all 6 robots at once. The Storm racing to the left side of the field as both the offense bots and defense bots hear the calling. Titan Robotics Club doing what they can to fill that goal, and the scoreboard definitely reflecting their efforts right now. 197 points and counting. They have easily caught up to the Blue Alliance from earlier. Here's Bare Metal. They definitely were properly caffeinated for this shift. They show up, score about 15 in the first round, 10 in the next round, 5. Are we just going to keep counting down in increments? I don't know what 5, there's no more step. That's a clean number from here. 7 seconds until end game. Bare Metal finds another clean corner to work from. They don't have to worry about the defender of Wolf Tech. It is basically all them on offense right now. NRG is floating in the middle of the field doing something. And both hubs turn on now for our last 30 seconds of the match. Red Alliance, bottom left corner. Can't see who that is. That's Robototes providing the first round of offensive score there for Red. It was followed up almost immediately by Titan Robotics Club. Bare Metal doing everything they possibly can from the bottom right corner. And that's going to be it. What a saga our finals have been so far. And we'll get another match result to you in just a moment. Finals match 2 results have been certified. Drum roll, drum roll. We're going to 3, y'all. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 302 to 245, tying up this finals series. And so they get 15 minutes to go replace their batteries, rebuild anything they got to rebuild, and get ready. And we will hand out some awards in the interim.
We've got three more awards to present, so let's welcome the judges back up. Our first award is the First Leadership Award. District Champion First Leadership Award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in the community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the district championships. Today, we would like to invite the following students to come down to be recognized. Congratulations to Katie Z of Team 948. We would also like to recognize, as a District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalist, Saharsh S. of Team 1318. One more round of applause for your First Leadership semifinalists. Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspirational Award at District Championships, let's hear what the judges have to say about this team.
Going beyond their local community, this team's reach can be felt both globally and at home, regardless of one's ability, ensuring that STEM can be a space for everyone. They provide opportunities to experience engineering by providing resources and mentorship for robotics programs overseas and starting and mentoring unified robotics teams at home. With summer camps and community fairs, this team has many sweet ways to spread appreciation of engineering within their community. Their summer camps provide opportunities for female and non-binary students, a chance to learn STEM in a safe and welcoming environment. This crew regularly treks to Olympia to meet with congressional representatives to explain the value of STEM education and FIRST programs. This federation's advocacy today ensures that this team's cadets can live long and prosper.
Join me in congratulating Team 4450.
Team 4450 represents Capital, Avanti, and Olympia High Schools in Olympia, Washington. They are the Olympia Robotics Federation.
Let's go ahead and get ready for our last finals match, our finals tiebreaker.
I'm back. That must mean it's our final tiebreaker. Who's excited to be here? And who thinks their alliance is going to win? That was indecisive. We're just gonna have to play robots to find out. On the red side of the field, I've got alliance number 3, and on the blue side of the field over there at the Meta, I've got alliance number 1. We are going to crown a champion this match, so let's go ahead and meet our teams for the last time. We'll start on the red side as always. Please welcome Team 2412.
From Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
Their first pick and alliance partner, it's 492.
Also from Bellevue, the Titan Robotics Club.
Rounding out your red alliance, get loud, it's 8896.
From Puyallup, the Wolf Tech Robotics team.
I think we can go ahead and take that noise and double it over here on the Blue Alliance. Starting with Team 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, that's Bare Metal.
They're joined by Team 5588.
From Seattle, Rain Robotics.
And rounding off our first alliance is 948.
From Bellevue, NRG, Newport Robotics Group.
All right. We're here at the final tiebreaker. One more time, this is alliance number 3 in red and alliance number 1 in blue. Let's hear some noise for the Blue Alliance.
Okay, but let's hear some noise for the Red Alliance.
I'm still unclear who won. I think we're gonna need to play robots. So,
I think you're right.
Drivers behind the lines. Audience?
3, 2, 1.
Go!
Finals match 3 is underway here. We will crown a division event champion in just 2.5 short minutes. And it's going to come after a whole lot of fuel scoring on both sides here. We've seen the offensive capacity and the defensive capacity of now basically all of these machines. Buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. 51-33, your live score favoring blue coming out of the autonomous period now. Chaos already ensues in midfield as the Robototes decide to go surfing. I know they're all about Baja, but maybe that's a little too on the nose right now. They're 24-12. Back into their alliance zone they go, and they're going to launch about 10 to 15 fuel right on into the hub. That is a 100% accuracy cycle from Robototes. Their alliance partners right next to them there, Titan Robotics Club, with a pretty much full hopper. Thinking about it. They're going to launch a couple of the fuel and otherwise hold on to the rest for later use, wisely sensing that their shift is about to come to a close. Over here on blue, we got an initial burst of score from, I believe that would have been Bare Metal there from that angle. Maybe a little bit from NRG as well. Bare Metal's back at it now, and NRG trying to start a mosh pit here. I'm not sure if they've got a mechanism perhaps down because they are mostly operating in a quasi-defensive or just disruptive capacity right now. They're going to go over into Red Alliance territory and look to slow down shift number 3. Shift number 3, a roaring success here for the Robototes so far as they just blast the hub with tons of fuel. No problem at all, and their alliance score reflects it, 150 to the Blue Alliance's 103, 3-second countdown on the hub, and shift 3 expires. Let's go say hello to the Blue Alliance on shift 4. Bare Metal with yet another milk crate in their face, but they're still able to pull off about an 80% accuracy cycle on launching fuel into the Blue Alliance hub. Robototes getting mashed into the wall here. Here's Rain Robotics, 5588, trying to do whatever they can to slow that machine down. Robototes absolutely goes flying, and then so does all of their fuel. First, they jump off of the Blue Alliance bump on the way into the neutral zone, and then the Red Alliance bump sends their fuel all over the place. They are finally able to get some score to go there in their Alliance zone. Just 15 seconds until we crown a division event champion. NRG bobbing around on some fuel in the neutral zone, trying to figure out what they want to do as the match progresses. Onwards and onwards, 3 seconds left, 2, 1. Match expires with Robototes doing some Alyssa Liu spinning in left field. Maybe it was celebratory, I'm not totally sure, but we'll be right back with results from this finals match. Finals results are in. Alliance 3's done it, y'all. 252 to 164. The Red Alliance are your Bonney Lake District event champions, taking it all the way to 3 matches and an absolute nail-biter the whole way through. Stick around, we've got just a few more pieces of hardware to hand out before we get out of here.
All right. All right. You know what time it is? Thank you, Laura. Wow, what an incredible competition, everybody. Let's give a round of applause for all the teams that competed here this weekend. I got a list of people here that I want to recognize, but know that if I don't recognize your group individually, you are incredibly important to these kinds of events and this activity as a whole. You inspire so many students, and it's just absolutely incredible that we're all here, and I'm really happy to call all of you friends. All right, so from the sponsors who we've all heard from today, to the district planning committee, to the field crew behind me, the scoring table, and the volunteers in the pits, I think if you scream loud enough, they might hear you. Let's keep recognizing people. It's the people in the machine shops and all of the other volunteers that make these events possible. And mentors, thank you so much for everything you do. It's your dedication to this program and other FIRST programs that make these things possible and makes the students that leave our program so successful as they head into life. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community. It's our FIRST alum. Would all the FIRST alum please stand and wave for an applause? Alum, I'm so thankful that I get to call most of you friends, and I'm so grateful that I was able to spend my time on FIRST with you as well. Thank you so much for everything you do for the mission of FIRST as you continue to inspire the next generation. For some of the members on your team, Rebuilt is going to be their final season competing with FIRST as students. Now let's take the time to recognize all the seniors who are about to become FIRST alum. I look forward to seeing all of you supporting teams once you've gone on to your next place in life and hopefully coming back and volunteering at a FIRST event near or far. Good luck to all the graduating students. And now let's go ahead and recognize a couple more people. I would like to ask that all the mentors take a moment to stand. If I could ask for the mentors that have been mentoring for 3 to 4 years to please wave. How about the mentors that have been mentoring for 5 to 7 years? How about 8 to 10? I know there's at least a few of you out there. There they are. Let's do 11 to 14 years. And how about the mentors that have been mentoring for 15 or more years? All right. There are a couple of individual awards in FIRST, as you know. And now to present those individual awards, I have a couple of very special people. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominee, please welcome Eric Stokely, who is our National Woody Flowers Award winner for 2016, who is also our first Washington senior mentor.
Thank you for that. All right, I'm going to keep it short. I know we all got places to be, but they did give me a microphone. All right, mentor appreciation. You know, we had that thing this morning. So those of you that read the blog or that I managed to find, you know, it's a tiny thing. It is a tiny thing. It's coffee, it's donuts. And here's the thing. I understand, I really do understand what it is to be a mentor and what it takes out of us. But I also know what I get out of it, and I know you're getting out of it because you're still here. So I want to talk about that really quickly. We have the OG mentors here. These are the mentors that remember the regional days, all right? Then we went to districts, and districts were really similar today and yesterday. We talked about it. It's like, boy, this feels like the old days, right? Because we've been changing, we're evolving, we're getting better, right? What doesn't change? You've got to have that mentor running the team. You put a group of kids, throw money at them, all you're going to have is a bunch of money missing. But if you can get that start, that first person that attracts a few more mentors, and then maybe a few more, and then all of a sudden they're overwhelming, some of them. But the mentor is the most, absolutely the most important part, all right? And I consider Woody Flowers one of my mentors. And I know, you know, if you're a freshman or a sophomore, you know, who's Woody Flowers? Come find me later, we'll talk, all right? We will definitely talk. So what we are about to do, and I'm going to shorten the prepared script that they make me read, because it's a little long. So first stands apart, right, because of cooperation for gracious professionalism. And if you don't know what that means, you definitely have to come find me, all right? We'll talk about that. And Woody is the one that really started pushing these, right? And I'm gonna read this because I really do like this, and it explains the award a little better, right? So Woody believes societies get the best of what they celebrate, right? We are celebrating robots here, right? Not necessarily just the ones that won or the ones that got an award, but all of them, right? These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. I guess I should talk about what are these nominations. So we're gonna in a moment, we're gonna put up the names of those mentors that were nominated for the Woody Flowers Award that will be handed out in our district champs, all right? And the person or the team that did the nomination decided where they would be, you know, honored, because this is literally what it is. And so if you're on a team and you're like, oh, wait, we nominated our mentor, you probably went to the other event, so it's okay. But again, if you have a question, come see me, we'll talk. So that's what we're talking about right now, is these nominees. And from this group of nominees, we're going to choose 2 of them to win the Woody Flowers Award. And all right, I want to do this. So if you have previously won a Woody Flowers Award, please stand up. Thank you, my people. So we'll be giving out these 2 awards at our district championships at Eastern. And then at the championship in Houston, from those renominations, once you win the Woody Flowers Award at your regional, at your district event, you can be renominated. And I was lucky enough to have 360 renominate me because that's where I won the original Woody Flowers way back in 2007. And then they will receive the 2026 award, Woody Flowers Award. So, too much, I've already adoed too much. So without any more ado, James, if you can, oh yeah, well I might read the names as they come up. Gail Nelson, team 492, come on down please. Randy Howe, 4948. Jim DeSilva, 1983. Robert Davis, 2046. Alex Uzinga, 2557. Long Lee, 2975. Jason Vanderhook, 32-19. Brenda Dietrich, 44-50. Lisette Wilhelm, 49-11. And Brian Clark, 82-48. Come on out. We have awards. We have gift baskets for you. And you're all here. Wonderful. Oh, we are missing a couple. Okay. You're not in a hurry, right? All right. I want to hand the mic down, right? I want to know who you are, what team you are, and how long you've been doing this.
My name's Alex. I'm with Team 2557, the Soda Bots. Shouts out. I've been mentoring with them for 3 years, and another team for 3 years, for a total of 6.
Robert Davis, bare metal. Been doing this since 2009.
My wife is Gail Nelson with 492. She's on grandkid duty this weekend. We've been doing it for 18 years, the both of us. Team 492.
My name's Jim DeSilva. I'm with Skunk Works, and my first year was the 2008-2009 season.
My name's Jason Vanderhook. I'm with Panther Robotics, Team 3218. And we've been doing this, I believe, 17 years.
Hey, I'm Randy Hua, NRG 948. 3 years for me.
Brian Clark, 8248 Lincoln High School. And only 5 years I'm standing in the presence of greatness here.
Brenda Dietrich with 4450, the Olympic Robotics Federation. Thank you. I think 13 years.
Oh, my name's Eric Stokely. I've been doing this since 1999. There he is. Okay, we're going to get a picture, and then I want to talk to you guys soon. We're going to go over there. Thank you. All right, with that, I'm going to pass that off back to our MC.
Okay, so now it's time to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers, from the inspectors, the refs, the judges, the field, the scoring crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin, and the volunteers who make FIRST work. There's so many great people to recognize. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank them with one more loud round of applause. To present the Outstanding Volunteer Award, there is somebody very special from the host team. I'm told April wears a lot of hats. Please welcome April.
So we have a very special volunteer that we want to recognize. She's the person that started as a parent for her 2 kids on our team. She graduated to president of our parent group, moved on, advanced to mentor. But you, our PNW volunteers, love to eat right. And we love her as Myra, Bonney Lake Event Volunteer Food Coordinator. we good? I don't know what we're doing. Oh, there we are. Thank you, teams, for playing robots with us.
All of you volunteers, drink your water.
Sorry, I know how to operate paper. Now it's time for our final awards segment. Let's welcome back up our judges. Our first award is the finalist award. Sorry, I have the wrong script. All right. The finalist award. The district finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of competition. First, recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They are sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Please welcome the alliance captain of your finalist alliance, Team 2046.
From the Tahoma Senior High School in Maple Valley, Washington, Bare Metal.
Let's also recognize their alliance partner, 948.
Representing Newport High School in Bellevue, Washington, that's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
And rounding out this alliance, please put your hands together for 5588.
From the Holy Names Academy in Seattle, Washington, that's Rain Robotics.
Our next award is the Event Winners Award. This is a District Event Winners Award. The champions of this event formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their shop or pit. Please join me in welcoming the Alliance captain of your winning Alliance, Team 2412.
From Sammamish High School in Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
Let's also congratulate their Alliance partner, 492.
From the International School in Bellevue, Washington, the Titan Robotics Club.
Rounding out your winning Alliance, please put your hands together for 8896.
From the E.B. Walker High School in Puyallup, Washington, Wolf Tech Robotics.
All right. Our final award is the Impact Award. The District First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The first Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards first mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete with the First Impact Award against other winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Here is what the judges had to say.
This team is pushing advocacy for STEM education to a new level. Their Girl Scout camps and FLL teams are introducing FIRST Robotics, I'm 2 sentences in, to new students in their community. Championing funding for STEM education, this team is engaging their state legislators, regional school districts, and national PTAs on the importance of funding STEM education. They evolve their impact by training other teams near and far to learn about local government and find their own voice to increase STEM in other places. We are happy to give credit where credit is due.
Wait. Way to go, Team 2412.
From Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
All right, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. And now it's time to look at the First Impact Award winner's video submission.
I can't believe comp starts so soon.
Me either. Last year was so much fun.
Yeah, it was so cool to compete.
We couldn't have done it without our outreach team.
Oh, and advocacy too?
Yeah, didn't they help pass a law or something?
I think that was during Rapid React.
4 years, the Robototes have taken rapid action to address the lack of recognition for robotics in schools. In July 2023, our efforts paid off with the passage of Law C-407-L23, creating a technical working committee to integrate FIRST Robotics into Washington's credit framework. This law helps secure robotics as a pathway for students to build, lead, and innovate.
Charged up by that success, we launched the Robotics STEM Advocacy Alliance. This network helps FIRST teams across the country start their own advocacy efforts. Through our Credit Where Credit's Due campaign, teams now use our law as a blueprint to push for their own similar legislation in their own states.
In 2023, the Robototes helped start the Bellevue STEAMnasium, transforming a local elementary school into a collaboration space for all FIRST teams in our district. With dedicated practice fields and meeting spaces, the STEAMnasium acts as a place where ideas harmonize, creativity crescendos, and innovation hits its peak. It's a space that shows when we come together, we amplify our impact and orchestrate a lasting change in our community.
Recently, the Robototes have been making waves at the STEAMnasium, offering free STEM camps, workshops, and FLE programs that help students dive into robotics. We host 2 FLL camps each year, introducing over 350 students to robotics and FIRST programs, while also providing families with guidance and resources to start and support their own FLL teams.
Since 2021, we have hosted a total of 10 events, 5 on-season and 5 off-season. Over the past 3 years, we have co-hosted 2 FLL challenge competitions with Team 9036 and organized 4 FLLE events, often alongside our on-season FRC event. Beyond hosting, the Robototes volunteer hundreds of hours mentoring students and helping teams navigate challenges.
We are the
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winner. Great job.
Good job, everybody. You can exit the field now. Well, everybody, it's been an absolute pleasure. This is one of the first, not this time, obviously, but this venue was one of the first events that I was able to MC at, so it has a special place in my heart, and I really appreciate it. But this event, I don't know if you noticed, but I was serving as a backup to the wonderful Josh Clark and the wonderful Amita, who has done a really great job this weekend. Can I get a round of applause for Amita?
Good job, guys.
So I want to be sure to give her the opportunity to say goodnight, so I will give her the floor. Amita.
Sorry, I gotta make my way over there. I didn't sign up for cardio, guys. Hello. Thank you guys so much for coming to this event here at Bonney Lake. I, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate you all so much for choosing to spend your weekend with us. Give yourselves a round of applause. Congratulations to all the teams on their performance, and importantly for all your efforts towards your future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see you again this year and next year, okay? Those of you who are still in first, we want you to show up. We believe in you. We want you to continue to do the good work that you do. And to get excited about next year, we do have a short video telling us a little teaser trailer about what's going on. We don't have it apparently. Okay, well I can tell you it's gonna be really great, not knowing what it is, because you guys are great, and you guys are what fuels FIRST Robotics, right? One last thing before we say goodbye this weekend is I want everybody to make eye contact with me. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Congratulations. You just signed up for a task that I've made up on the spot. That task is to make sure that the stands are completely clear of any garbage. The pits are spotless. And you guys go home, get some rest, and have a good day tomorrow. Goodbye.